All right, let's try this again here. We're having some audio difficulties here getting started, but we haven't missed anything yet. See if we have audio now. So we're coming here live from Warsaw High School this morning, the 2019 Girls Swimming and Diving Sectionals, with Macy Stricker on camera for us here this morning. Steve Stricker, RTC TV4 Sports Director, bringing you the diving action. All right, good. We're audio up. Sounds great. Libby, thank you very much. So yeah, we're here at Warsaw High School for the 2019 Swimming and Diving Sectionals. We're going to start off with the diving round. We've got 13 divers going to be taking place with 11 dives. We're going to do 5, take a break. They're going to do 3, take a break, and then the swimming is going to commence after that. And then they're going to do the last 3 rounds after the freestyle swimming is completed here this morning. So I want to thank Rochelle Pearson, who is the Pioneer swimming or actually the diving coach at Pioneer High School, for giving me a little tutelage on some diving stuff here this morning. This is my first time at a high school diving meet, so I apologize if I sound like I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to try and muddle through it here. The important part is we've got the divers here. We got some good video, and we're going to try and get you the information as it takes place. And Macy, say hi to everybody. Thanks for coming in this morning. I know a college kid getting up at 7 o'clock on a Saturday morning. That's not a normal endeavor for you, is it?
No, it's not, especially for a diving/swimming meet.
Yeah, definitely not your forte. I remember back in the day when you were at Woodcraft Camp at the Culver Academy, you were a sinker, not really a swimmer.
They tried to get me to dive, and I said I cried until they took me out of diving.
So here we are. It's kind of a full circle, right?
Yeah.
So you're back here, and you're doing diving for us here on RTC TV4. So we're gonna have a full day of events coming your way on RTC TV4. Kicking off right about now as well down at Peru High School. Jeremy Swango and his wife Kelly are going to be bringing you the Peru regional round of the IHSAA wrestling. We've got 8 wrestlers from Rochester taking place, participating in the regional round down there at Peru. So you can watch that action live on channel, I don't remember which channel, probably channel 4 for that, and also on rtc4.com. But coming up tonight, we've got a lot of basketball coming your way as girls sectionals are heating up finally after the delay that we had with the weather this week. We had 3 games last night. Caston, North Miami, and Rochester all played in different games last night, and unfortunately all 3 of those teams saw their seasons come to an end. Caston lost to Tri-County. North Miami lost to a potentially Class 2A state champion this year, Oak Hill. And I don't know, Macy, you watched much of that Oak Hill team this year. We covered the game with them down at Northwestern, but I told Joe McCarter in a text, I said, that team looks like women playing against girls.
Yeah, they're huge. They're probably bigger than some of the college players I've played against this year.
Yeah, they're big and they're strong, and they're all seniors this year. They've we've been talking about that team down there at Oak Hill for several years, and they made a run as sophomores, and they got a junior, I think her first name's Taylor, but Westgate, she's probably the best player on the floor. Very impressive team anyway in Class 2A. They're going to be a hard out. You got some good teams in 2A. You got North Judson, coming, trying to get out of their sectional once again over at North Judson. So Rochester, unfortunately, took the loss to Manchester. So Manchester's going to play Lewis Cass. Oak Hill is going to play Wabash tonight down at Manchester. We won't have any of those for you, but we do have games on tap for you tonight. It's going to be North Newton taking on Winnemac from North Judson, and then we're going to follow that up with North Judson taking on, I think Hebron won that game. No, Boone Grove won that game. So I believe North Judson, Boone Grove. Pioneer is going to be taking on Tri-County, who won last night against Caston over at North White High School. And over at Oregon Davis, we got a doubleheader coming your way. First game is going to be La Crosse taking on Culver, and then Argus taking on Oregon Davis. And if we can get out of here in time, we're going to be heading up to West Noble High School after we get done with swimming and covering Tippecanoe Valley girls taking on Lakeland in the semifinal of the West Noble sectional. And then we got one boys game on tap for you tonight. Dakota and the boys are going to be over at Tippecanoe Valley as they take on Mechaniqua in a TRC matchup. So lots going on for you today on RTC TV4. It's cold and snowy. Groundhog didn't see a shadow, so pull up a chair, get you a cup of coffee. You can watch some wrestling, you can watch some swimming, and you can watch a whole lot of basketball here later on. So we're just going to leave it here as everybody gets set. Final preparations being made. Did I go over the swimmers or the divers with audio? I don't think I did. I think, I don't know if I did when we had audio, but we're going to do it again if we didn't. So we'll just go down the lineup here for the 2019 sectional diving. Going to start off with Grace Ulrich from Pioneer High School. Lindsay Price from Plymouth High School is going to dive number 2. Kylie Wornsley from Warsaw is your number 3 diver. Chloe Crozier from Lewis Cass, number 4. Number 5 is Shelby Pasca from Warsaw. Number 6 is Isabel Elanius from CGA. Number 7 is Leah Leone from Logansport. Number 8 is Gracie Pearson from Pioneer High School. Number 9 is Elena Deshone from Tippecanoe Valley. Number 10, Grayson Kilburn from Warsaw. Number 11, Maggie Bradway from Plymouth. Number 12, Lane McLaughlin from Logansport. And your final diver, number 13, Leah Boggs from Wabash High School. We're going to go total of 11 rounds. All the scores count. We're going to add them all together, and top 4 will advance to the regionals that's going to take place up at Mishawaka High School on Tuesday. And the state, I believe, Rochelle said, is next Saturday down at Indianapolis. So it's going to be a quick bang process here. We're going to be down at state again in a week. So we're going to leave it here for just a moment and get back here with some diving as soon as we get rolling here from Warsaw High School. In just a moment, we'll thank some of our sponsors here while we're waiting and be back with more swimming and diving here from Warsaw. You're watching RTC TV4's coverage of the 2019 Girls Swimming and Diving Sectionals.
Smith Farm Stores has everything you need for your home and your farm, both inside and out. We are your local Steel, Skag, and Simplicity dealer, offering a full-service center with a certified technician on site. Smith Farm Stores offers a wide variety of household appliances, including top-brand refrigerators, washing machines, and dryers. We are also a full-service paint center, offering on-site color matching and more. Stop by today or check us out online. Smith Farm Stores, everything you need and more.
First Federal Savings Bank has provided mortgage loans for over 50 years.
We're now offering commercial loans to support our local businesses.
We offer business loans for real estate, equipment, lines of credit, and investments. We also offer Simply Free business checking for all your banking needs.
Contact Lindy Breeden, our business lending expert, to take the worry out of your business banking.
And remember, we don't want to be the biggest bank, just the best bank.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors. The lawyers and staff at Peterson, Wagoner & Perkins LLP are here to provide the highest quality legal and professional service to their clients presently and for the future. See a full list of services online at peterson-wagoner.com. Woodlawn Hospital, offering state-of-the-art care for Fulton County for over 100 years. Woodlawn Hospital is the area's healthcare leader. Comprehensive care from head to toe. Online at woodlawnhospital.com. Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
All right, we're getting set to go here. The first diver up on the board from Pioneer High School, Grace Ulrich. All right, nice dive there for Ulrich. We'll wait for the score to pop up here. You see the scoreboard up in the upper right-hand corner there. Like a under 10 something. Number under 10. All right, Lindsay Price from Plymouth. With her dive. Second diver on the day.
All right, Dad's going to figure out what these scores mean on the scoreboard. Definitely not our forte here at a diving sectional. Get it? All right, now we're at diver number 4 from Lewis is Chloe Crozier. Now we have up next Shelby from Warsaw. All right, now we're at number 6, Isabel Elanius from Culver Girls Academy. Again, they're going to be doing 11 different dives. They're going to take a break after the first 5. All right, I think Dad has finally figured out which number it is as he is zooming in on the scoreboard, which is located in the top right. Now we're at diver number 7 from Logan Sport, Leah Leon. Did you figure it out now that we're 7 divers in?
I think I might have. So I got 2 numbers up here. I think the top number is the dive score. Are we up to Pearson?
Yes.
So Gracie Pearson, the Pioneer High School senior, with her first dive.
So I guess how do you explain it? Like the numbers, what is it technically out of?
That is a good question. Gracie has a 16.15. It's all based on they have a multiplier based on the difficulty of the dive and then the judges' scores, and it's a lot of technical stuff that I'm not real good at, but the yellow score on top is going to be in the upper right hand corner. We've got Deshawn from Tippy Valley up right now. So the yellow score you see up top is going to be the current dive score. The red score below that is going to be the total, which right now they're going to be the same because they're on their first dive. So she has a 25.5 on her first dive. It's going to bring up Grayson Kilburn from Warsaw. And you can hear a little bit in the background. They're telling 401B. There's all kinds of. It's kind of like playing football, right? When you call a 42 dive, there's certain, each number means something. I just don't know what they mean for this.
So basically, in the end, they're all going to be doing the same dives, just in different orders.
Not necessarily. They have their own repertoire of dives, and they all have different difficulties. So the better divers are obviously going to, rise to the top because their difficulty is, and if they execute those dives better, then they're going to have obviously an advantage. So is that the same score, or is that 25.5 for Kilburn? Okay. So Bradway from Plymouth with her first dive. That threw me off because Deshawn had a 25.5 as well. So 22.4 for Bradway. Going to bring up Lane McLaughlin from Logan Sport. And the last diver in the first round, Leah Boggs from Wabash, will follow her. And 24 even for McLaughlin. So I could almost give you the first round scores and who's doing what, but we didn't figure out what we were doing until about number 10. So I apologize for that, but we're learning on the fly here. This doing this job, Macy, I tell you what, over the last couple of months, we've done some new stuff. From lacrosse to swimming and diving. Got the expert coming this way here. Comes up here is the score. Yeah. That's what we've been going with. All right, so Boggs from Wabash, what's she, 19.8 with her first dive. So that completes the first round of diving here from Warsaw High School. And we're going to move on to round number 2. And we'll be able to get you some totals after round 2 here, so we'll have to get caught back up with who's done what. So Aldrich from Plymouth going to be the first one up here as we start round number 2. Or Pioneer, sorry. Starts with a P. Nice forward dive there for Aldrich. .8. Total of 76 for her. 41.8 with a total of 76. It's going to bring up Price out of Plymouth for her second dive. Nice dive there, maybe a little under rotated in the entry there, but nice dive from Price. So Aldrich had a 34.2 and a 41.8, totaling 76. Got a 30.8 for Price, a total of 59.7 for 2 rounds. She had a 28.9 then on her first dive. Number 2 here for
Kylie from Warsaw.
Hornsley. Her second dive. .40, totaling 31 for 2. Good thing you're not a math major. Trying to do the math in your head. I can't even do it on our calculator. Oh, Macy. Chloe Crozier from Lewis Cass up for her second dive.
Kylie from Warsaw got a 15.6 her first dive and a 15.4 for her second.
So right now Aldrich from Pioneer with a 76 through 2, doing very well, has the lead as we have our fourth diver in the water. At 20. You got to use your calculator to do that.
It's the first one. I got to make sure it's right.
So Crozier 20 on her second, 20.25, 40.25 then for 2 dives for Crozier. Shelby Pasca from Warsaw up for her second dive. .05 for a total of 51.85 through 2 dives for Pasca from Warsaw. 23.8 through her for her first, 28.05 for her second. It's going to bring up Isabel Elanius from Culver Academies for her second dive. 37.4 with a total of 73.95 through 2 dives for Elanius.
Leah, 5122D, forward.
It's going to bring up Leah Leone from Logansport. Elanius with a 36.55 on her first dive, followed up with a 37.4. Leone from Logansport with her second dive. $29.45 for Leone. 52.7 through 2 dives for her.
401B, inward dive height, 1.5.
It's going to bring up Gracie Pearson from Pioneer for her second dive. 16.15 on her first. Nice looking dive there from Pearson. .27 on that one, bringing her 2-round total to 43.15.
Elena, 202A, back, 1 somersault straight, 1.7.
So Deshawn from Valley, she had a 25.5 in her first time up. She's got a 1.7 difficulty dive here. I'm picking up on some of these terms that I'm hearing. .05 for dive number 2, bringing her 2 dive total to 53.55.
Grayson, 201B, back.
Going to bring up Kilburn from Warsaw. She had a 25.5 on her first dive. .6 on that one, bringing her 2 dive total to 43.1.
You know, you do have to give it to these girls because there's only 13 of them compared to how many girls were doing the actual swimming part yesterday. You know, this is just kind of a, I mean, coming from Argus, like I never really thought swimming was a sport really because, you know, Argus is so small, but I definitely could not get up there and do this. We got to give it to them.
Bradway from Plymouth with her second dive. Well, diving is very time consuming. I mean, the technicalities and the perfection, you know, the work that you have to put in, and it would be a very tough thing. You got to dedicate a lot of time. So at 20.4 with a 2 dive total of 42.8 for Bradway. McLaughlin from Logan with a 2.2 difficulty dive here coming up for dive number 2. Wow, that was an impressive looking dive. She was tight to that board as she came down, and that was a nice looking dive, Mace. I don't want to sound like a diving expert, but that one, you can tell, well, that was a nice dive. Got a 33 on that one, bringing her 2-round total to 57 even.
Leah, 202A, back, 1 somersault straight, 1.7.
So you want to figure up here who's in the lead for us. Let's get the first 3 girls after 2 rounds here when we're done with the last diver. Leah Boggs from Wabash going to round out the second round here. Her first round score was 19.8.
They don't have different difficulties. It's not going to be, this isn't going to be that way.
Total scores. Who's leading?
No, but it's not like the overall leader.
It is for now.
Because they're all doing different difficulties.
No, they factor that in to the score. That's why the score should. So a 27.2 for Boggs on her second dive, giving her a 2-round total of 47. So if you look at that round 2 total right there, you can tell who the leader is by the highest score, which is right now Ulrich out of Pioneer.
Close behind her is Isabel Lanius from CGA with a 73.95. And in third is Lindsay Price from Plymouth with 59.7.
So the leader Ulrich up first here for her third dive. 76 points through 2. Your current leader it's a 31.9, bringing her total through 3 at 107.90.
Definitely small boxes to write once we get into these hundreds.
So Price with a cumulative score through 2 of 59.7 up here for her third round dive from Plymouth High School. She's going to add another 20 points, 20.8 actually, to her score, bringing her 3-round total to 80.5. Wornsley from Warsaw coming up for her third dive.
How many judges does it look like they have? It looks like they have about 3 over there, and then I don't know if these guys in the middle are judging or not.
Yeah, it looks like maybe a total of 7. Wornsley stands at 31 through 2 dives. It's 14.7, bringing her 3-round total to 45.7. It's going to bring up Chloe Crozier from Lewis Cass. Stands at 40.25 through 2 rounds. Nice looking dive from the diver from Lewis Cass right there. See what she adds here. 40.25 through the first 2 dives for her. .8 on dive number 3, bringing her total to 64.05 through the first 3 rounds. It's going to bring up Pasca from Warsaw with a 1.5 difficulty dive here. She's got 51.85 through the first 2 rounds. Adds another 23.25, bringing her total to 75.10 after 3. It's going to bring up Elanius, number 2, correct? After 2 rounds at 73.95, is that what
Yes,
she said?
she's standing at number 2.
She's got a 2.25 difficulty dive. Wow, that was a nice dive there. You can see why she's sitting in number 2. Again, the first top 4 finishers from sectionals will move on to regional round at Mishawaka on Tuesday for a chance to move on to state. So Elanius adds 38.5, bringing her total through 3 at 112.45.
And she just took the lead over Ulrich from Pioneer.
Leone from Logan, 52.7 through her first 2 dives. And we're going to go 5 rounds. We're going to take a break. We're going to do 3 rounds, and then the swimming's going to start. The final 3 rounds will take place after the freestyle swimming. Top 4 divers move on. 71.9 for Leone through her first 3. Can bring up Pearson from Pioneer. She's got 43.15 through 2. .35 for the 3rd round dive for Pearson, bringing her total to 69.5 through 3 rounds. It's going to bring up Elena Deschone from Tippecanoe Valley at 53.55 through 2 rounds. Didn't quite get where she wanted to on the rotation through the final stretch on that one. See what the judges' score comes up on that. 26.4 brings the total to 79.95 for Deschone through 3. Currently almost through 3 rounds. Elanius from CGA is your leader with 112.45, followed by Grace Ulrich with 107.9 from Pioneer High School. Dive number 3 for Kilburn from Warsaw. 43.1 through the first 2 dives for Kilburn. Nice looking dive there for the Warsaw High School student. .95 is her score for that, bringing her total through 3 to 66.05. It's going to bring up Bradway from Plymouth with 42.8 through the first 2. For her 3rd dive of the morning. .24 even on that one, bringing her 3-round total to 66.80. Once again, we thank you for tuning in here to our coverage this morning on RTC TV4. We're coming to you live from Warsaw High School, the 2019 Girls Swimming and Diving Sectionals. in the third round of the diving portion of the meet. Got 2 divers left. Lane McLaughlin from Logan Sport, 57 even through the first 2. It's a 2.02 difficulty dive. Gets 24 more points to bring her 3-round total to 81 even. And our final diver here of the third round is going to be Boggs from Wabash with 47 through her first 2 dives. So with that, Boggs will round out round number 3. And we'll go back up to the top for Ulrich, starting number 4. 29.45 for Boggs, totaling 76.45 through the first 3. So back up to round 4. What do we got here through 3, Mace?
Isabel Lanius from Culver Academy took over first place with 112.45. Following her is Grace Ulrich from Pioneer with 107.9. And looks like a close third is Lindsay Price with 80.5, because right behind her is Elena Deshawn from Tippy with 79.95.
Okay, well there's Ulrich with the start of round number 4. Again, the first 4 will advance, so Ulrich sitting in really good position through 3 rounds. It's 37.95, bringing her total to 145.85 through 4. It's going to bring up Lindsay Price. You said she was sitting in third after 3?
Yes, close third.
80.5 through the first 3 rounds. Going to add 27.5 to her total, bringing it to 108 even through 4 rounds. It's going to bring up Wornsley from Warsaw, setting at 45.7 through the first 3 rounds. .8 for the 4th round dive, totaling 65.5 for Wornsley from Warsaw. It's going to bring up Chloe Crozier from Lewis Cass, who sets at 64.05 through the first 3 rounds. Crozier with the 4th round dive, It's going to get 25.3, bringing her total to 89.35 through the first 4 dives. Shelby Pasca from Warsaw with her 4th round dive. All right, Macy says Pasica. So Shelby Pasica from Warsaw, 22.5. Bringing her total to 97.6 through 4. And that's going to bring up your leader through the first 3 rounds, Isabel Elanius from Culver Academies. Wow, that was nice. Beautiful dive there. That's going to add to her leading score through the first 3 dives. See what she gets on that one. 38.50, bringing her 4-round total to 150.95.
It's the same score as the last round, too.
The 38 was?
38.5. She's staying in that 36 to about 39 range.
Very consistent. That's good. Leon from Logan Sport has 71.9 through 3. Adds 21.6 to total 93.5 through 4. Brings up Gracie Pearson from Pioneer with that 69.5. Going in the wrong field. You should have been a doctor, Macy. Nice looking dive there from Pearson. .4 brings her total to 91.9 through the first 4 rounds. It's going to bring up Deshawn from Tippecanoe Valley. She's sitting at 79.95 through 3. She's right there in the hunt. Just behind Price after the 3rd round. .4, bringing her 4-round total to 103.35. Looks like Elania is still with the lead. Ulrich about 5 points behind her, 150.95 for Elanius, 145.85 for Ulrich. Going to bring up Grayson Kilburn from Warsaw with a 66.05 through the first 3 rounds. Nice 4th round dive there for Kilburn. .08.05 for Kilburn on that 4th round dive, bringing her total to 94.1. Bradway from Plymouth with her 4th round dive, 66.9, 66.8 through 3. 20.8 on round number 4, bringing their total to 87.60. Lane McLaughlin from Logan with her 4th round dive, sitting at 81 even through 3. .2 is her 4th round score. Gives her a 108.20 through 4. That's just ahead of Price right there with a 108. So she moves up. Is she in the top 4 now?
Yeah, she's number 3 with Price number 4.
So with one diver left here in the 4th round, Elanius, Ulrich, Price, and McLaughlin are your top 4. Boggs has 76.45 through her first 3 rounds. Round 4, 23.2, giving her 99.65 through 4. So that's going to bring us up back to the top with Ulrich from Pioneer starting around number 5. Through 4 rounds. What's your top 4, Mace?
We still have Elanius sitting at 1 with 150.95. Ulrich not far behind with 145.85. Looks like Lane McLaughlin from Logan Sport took 3rd with 108.2. And a close 4th with 108 even is Lindsay Price from Plymouth.
Well, Ulrich starts us off for round number 5. She's currently in number 2. And nice dive there from the Pioneer High School student. And let's see what she gets here for the round 5 opening dive. 29.75, 175.6. Yeah, it does. 30. Price with 108 through 4. She's in 4th spot through 4 rounds. Adds 23 points to her total for 131 even. It's going to bring up Wornsley from Warsaw with 45.5 through her first 4 dives. Round number 5 dive for Wornsley. .5 gives her a 5-round total of 82 even. Crozier from Lewis Cass. 89.35 through 4 rounds. .1, total of 106.45 through the first 5 rounds for Crozier from Lewis Cass. So that brings up Pasika from Warsaw, setting at 97.6. Through 4. .21.6 for her 5th round dive. 119.20 is her 5-round total. Brings up your leader, Lanius from Culver Academy. 119.2 through the first 4 rounds for Lanius. Nice dive there for round number 5. She's been very consistent, Mace, right around the 36, 37 per dive. Let's see what she gets here on number 5. 35.6. 6.5, so right up there, mid-30s, 186.6. Still holds on to the lead. Ulrich with 175. Leon with a 93.5 through 4. Oof. Awful close to the board and coming down on that one. I think the judges here on the near side got a bath.
Thought the one in the orange was going to lean back too far and go in the swimming pool.
So a 13.5 from Leon brings her 5-round total to 107 even. Brings up Gracie Pearson with 91.9 through the first 4. Nice looking 5th round dive for Pearson from Pioneer. .28.05 puts her up at 119.95. Going to bring up Deshone from Tippecanoe Valley, sitting at 103.35 through 4. Nice dive there for Deshone. She's in the top 4, correct? Through 4?
I believe so, yes.
She adds 24.8 to her score, bringing it to a 128.15 through 5 rounds. Still quite a ways off of Elanius and Ulrich, but sitting pretty good as the top 4 advance. So Deshawn sitting in a good spot after 5 rounds. Kilburn with her 5th dive with a 94.1 through the first 4. .26.4 is her 5th round score, 120. Bradley from Plymouth up next, sitting at 87 even after 4. .6. Oh, that's a 0.6. .75 for Bradley on round number 5, bringing it to a 109.35 through 5. McLaughlin from Logan Sport sitting at 108.2.
She's 0.2 ahead of Price.
She's in
3rd.
She's in 3rd through 4. Let's see where she comes out here. Neck and neck between McLaughlin and Price.
She got about a 5-point lead ahead on Price now.
28.5 on round 5, putting her total to 136.7. Price is sitting at 131. So it's Elanius, Ulrich, McLaughlin, and Price right now, your first 4, with 1 diver left here in round number 5. Boggs from Wabash, she's in contention with 99 through 4. See what round number 5 does there. It looks a little under-rotated maybe at the completion of that one. But it was a high difficulty dive for Boggs. It's a 27.5, bringing her total to 127.15. Does that put her up in the... Still a little bit behind Price right there. Just out of 4th, right? Can't hear your head shaking. So through 5 rounds, right here, Macy's trying to do math again. We've got Elanius leading from CGA 186.6. Ulrich with 175.6 in the number 2 spot. McLaughlin at number 3 at 136.7. And Price at 131 rounds out your top 4 that currently are in the advancing positions. You got Boggs at 127.5, sitting just outside of that.
Got all your scores?
Yep. So I'm going to put the headset on here. So while we got a little break here, we got the Pioneer diving coach Rochelle Pearson coming up here, kind of going through some things. We had a little panic attack there at the first. We couldn't figure out what we were talking about with scores, and I went down and talked to Jeremy. He was no help at all, but we got it figured out. I think we're sitting pretty good. It's kind of exciting once you get going.
It is, yeah, and they have 7 judges, so it's just remembering knock out your 2 highest, 2 lowest, take those 3 middle, times that degree of difficulty. So you'll see the highest degree of difficulty in the top 5.
Yeah. So we've got quite a competition going here. Elanius leading right now with Price and McLaughlin right in there in contention. So you say the first 4 go on. Mm-hmm. So right now we've got Elanius with Price, Ulrich, and McLaughlin. Ulrich.
Yep.
Ulrich. So
which is my diver.
Yeah, she's doing very good. She was in the lead there for a while, and right now she's just a hair behind.
Yep.
About 11 points behind Elanius. So Yeah, right in there in contention.
They're doing good.
Yeah. So, what's your assessment through the first 5 dives?
You can tell a lot of schools have missed school and practices because usually the numbers are higher usually by this point, and I've seen them dive pretty much all the schools. So you can tell the lack of being in school and practices is really taking a toll on today's diving. So they're doing the best they can with as little practices they've been given in a week and a half.
Right. That's what we were talking about with Macy. Diving, swimming, a lot of practice, but diving has just got to be intense. The amount of practice time that you have to put in to get good at this.
It's exhausting, and you do a lot of smacking, a lot of hitting, and you just have to get back on the board and keep going because that's the only way you're going to get better.
Did you have school at all last week?
No.
So no practices, or were you able to get any in?
We Pioneer's been out since last Thursday, and I know that Friday we had conference. They allowed us to do conference, and we did 11 dives just kind of as warm up to make sure they'd be somewhat ready, and then we were allowed 1 practice this week.
Yeah. So very, very limited.
And that's about every school has faced that we're competing with.
Right.
So they're all on the same boat of exhaustion.
Right. Well, at 16, we had a snowstorm, like a blizzard that week, and we missed, 2 days of school, Mace? 2 or 3 days of school, didn't have practice, couldn't have practice, and the team they were playing was from Southern Indiana. They didn't have that problem. So they had practice the whole week. So
it makes a huge difference.
It does.
You can't get in and practice.
Yeah. It just screws up the whole routine. You're used to, going to school, going to practice, going to, and then going home and doing things. And I'm sure with both kids home all week, it kind of wore on you guys a little bit too.
No, they're older teenagers, so chores were done and things were started. We still had to go to work. It didn't matter. Even though I work for a school, I still have to go into work. But they did give us Wednesday. Wednesday, they let me have the day off, but it was so cold I stayed under a heated blanket all day. But really all I kept thinking about was we could really be at the swimming pool.
Right.
It'd be a lot warmer.
Exactly. They got to keep it warm enough to keep it from freezing over anyway. So
we could start hockey then.
Yeah, right. So your guys' talk about your swimming program a little bit. You just do the diving, right?
Mm-hmm. I do. I do the diving, and then I help Coach Schroeder and Farr with the swimming. And
so we're going to
kids a lot.
Yeah. So we're going to see 3 more rounds of diving.
Yep.
And then we're going to go into some swimming events. So talk a little bit about your swimming. How are they doing? And
pretty good. We have, for Pioneer, we have some that went on to compete today in, not individual events, in our relays. So we didn't quite exactly have some of the numbers we wanted for individual events yesterday, but I mean, they have some state cut swimmers that we're trying to swim against. And when you haven't been in the water for a week and a half, that does really cut your time. But we actually did really good. We did a lot of PRs yesterday, so it just wasn't enough to cut through for today, but we do have relays that went on to compete today.
Good. So you got some opportunity to pass them. Is it the same with the swimming then? They move on to Mishawaka?
No, regional. There is no regionals. They actually go just straight from here to state.
Really?
Yep, as long as they meet that state cut number and things like that. A lot of times you'll see celebration today. A lot of that is they're breaking their own school records, which is super cool to watch the schools do it. We kind of have an idea of whose is whose, so we celebrate with them. It's really awesome. But then they'll go straight to state. So diving is the only one that has a regionals to cut down the numbers.
Yeah. So the nice thing about the swimming events, we had a couple of the boys from Rochester come in last night, and they were doing the call. Yeah. And they were doing the call, and then they know what they're talking about. I was like, here, you guys have the headsets. I just let them kind of roll with it. So I'm not afraid to admit when I don't know what I'm talking about. And kind of muddled my way through the first 5 rounds here of the diving, but hopefully, not too bad. But the biggest thing, like I told you before we started, we've got the video so people can see it at home. If they want to turn the audio.
We appreciate it because I know my family is watching.
Yeah, if they want to turn the audio down, they're more than welcome to. I don't blame them one bit whatsoever. So
yeah, the diving makes people nervous, especially when they're doing those reverses, which is when they're doing the forward approach and they come back towards the board. It's not a surprise usually if you get 1 or 2 board smacks at practices. And
well, there was I can't remember which girl, I think maybe Bradway from Plymouth, there on her 5th round dive. I don't remember the exact girl, but I mean, she was close.
Close. There was a couple that were quite close, and there was one actually at warm-up this morning that her toe came back and hit the board. She's like, it's just my toe, I'm good. So she got back on and did it again.
I'd almost rather hit my head.
These girls are relentless. I don't think people realize it looks easy. They make it look easy. But these girls, and even when it gets to the boys, they practice very hard, and boy, do they take a lot of hits. Junior high, when my daughter was diving, I thought she'd be done. She slid down the board, taking the skin from ankles all the way up to her rear end.
Oh, my.
It was not pretty, but she got back up on the board later and been diving ever since. So they know how to take a hit and keep going.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I just remember when I was a kid watching Greg Louganis hit
his head.
Oh.
I remember.
Yeah, yep. I think about that every time one of these gets a little closer. It's like, ugh. That wasn't a board, was it? Was that the platform?
That was a platform.
Yeah.
It was solid. It didn't move. These at least give and kind of pop you off of it.
Uh-huh.
So it's not too bad, but no, he hit platform.
Yeah.
So either way, it hurts.
You're right. So yeah, it's a neat event here. Warsaw High School, of course, monster-sized school. They've always been very good to us as far as coming over here and broadcasting, and they give us this nice little perch up here in the corner.
You almost have better view of watching the divers than I do on the backside.
It turned out really well. I wasn't sure last night, because I got here late, and I knew I was going to be here late as far as the prelims and stuff, so I just kind of had to come in and set up and just go. And it's like, I don't know how well that's going to work, but you zoom that camera in, and we haven't had to touch it. It's a nice shot there. Yep. You get both boards, and you can get a nice shot of everybody, and so it's working out well.
It's doing very well. Judging, we're noticed it's pretty much across the board, so the judges are all doing a phenomenal job at judging it as they see it. I mean, there's a lot to judge in a very short period of time, and it's from the time they take that first step of their approach to when they enter the water. There's a lot to watch, and when you see some of those girls twist, you're counting very fast.
Yeah.
You're trying to figure out where their shoulders need to lay as soon as their hands hit or their feet hit.
So I mean, you're judging. You've judged a long time, so you're looking at twists, you're looking at turns, you're looking at.
We're looking at their body. I mean, we're looking at everything. As my kid just did a warm up and jumped right off the board, but I'd rather him do that than try to force a dive and get hurt. But you have a lot to look at in a very short period of time, and you're judging it. You kind of start with a 10, and you work your way down, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So you start from the approach all the way to when they go in, and you're watching toes, shoulders, head placement. Are they doing it in a tuck, a straight, a pike, free?
Right.
So you really do have to listen to what the dive is so that you know exactly what you're looking for as they do it.
Yeah, because just because it's supposed to be a 2.5 doesn't necessarily mean that they did 2.5.
Yeah.
So you gotta gauge that, and watching like ice skating, figure skating, and it's like they say, well, that's a quad or whatever. I was like, how did they count that? I mean, I gotta look at slow mo.
I look at full rotations as in, like, if you're starting forward, you're doing a full rotation, you should end up facing the exact same way you were. If it's a half, you're going to end up backways, but your shoulders should be parallel to the wall. I mean, It's just things that you learn to look for very quickly, and it's a lot for judging. So I'm glad this time I don't have to judge. I get to just sit back and watch my senior dive and keep it together till she's done. Although that first one upset her pretty bad. She had a tough first. I don't know what she was thinking. I said, you get out of your way, move on, have fun with the rest of the meet, and do great. And Grace is doing the same thing. All of them. Lane McLaughlin, newer diver, know the family well, so she's doing very good. I've been impressed with what I've seen with her. Yeah.
Well, you gotta, and the thing that we've noticed with like Elanius, very consistent across the board, 37, 38, 38. She's been pretty consistent. So
she's our who they go after when they look at what they want their scores to be. You know, every year we know she's our competition.
Yeah.
She's a phenomenal diver. Got to know her coach pretty well last year and really liked him. She has a new coach this year I haven't met yet.
Yeah.
But she's one where she kind of sets the bar for, I know, when we practice. What is she doing? How is she doing it? What's getting her there? Granted, she, I think she dives year-round, I believe, so that gives her a great head start above a lot of us. But Culver works different than most of our other schools.
Yeah,
she has that capability.
Yeah.
But, Gracie's going to do a warm-up. Who knows what she's going to do, but she may fall off the board. I know she does not like her next. Ooh, that was a practice for her double. She came out too early. So hopefully she'll nail that when it comes time to matter.
Yeah.
So,
might have to take a couple of points off of the end of that.
I mean, she's 4'10", so the fact that she can even get in a double and some of the other dives she pulls off floors me. But I'm like, it's all about leg strength. Size actually does not matter in this sport. I mean, I've seen every shape and size, and some have thoroughly surprised me.
Yeah. Well, I've enjoyed being here this morning. Didn't know quite how all this would work out, but the video looks great, and thanks for everything that you've done to help me kind of get a little bit up to speed so I don't sound like I don't know anything about the sport. But yeah, this is fun. So we'll take we got a few more minutes here before they get...
They're finishing up their warm-ups, and then judges will get in place, and we'll do the next 3.
Get 3 more rounds?
3 more rounds in.
Yeah, so... I appreciate everything. I'm going to take a quick break and thank some of our sponsors and let you get back down to the coaching floor.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I'll see
you.
later.
Yep. Thanks a lot. Rochelle Pearson, the diving coach for Pioneer High School, kind enough to come up and chat with us here for a moment. So we're going to take a quick break here and thank some of our wonderful sponsors for RTC TV4. You're watching the 2019 Girls Swimming and Diving Sectionals here from Warsaw High School. We'll be back with round 6 action here in just a moment.
This broadcast brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Enjoy the game with an ice-cold Coke. Locally owned and operated since 1907, Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo proudly supports 28 high schools in north central Indiana. Our starting lineup of brands are sure to keep you hydrated on the sidelines and at home. Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo. RTC TV4 thanks you for watching tonight's broadcast. Sponsorship and advertising opportunities are available, and free production is included with every sponsorship package. If you are seeing this, then your customers are seeing it too. RTC TV4. See for yourself. Please support the local sponsors who make this production possible.
At Co-Alliance Propane, we treat our customers like neighbors because, well, that's what we are. When you trust Co-Alliance Propane as your seriously local propane provider, you're trusting a team of professionals who live, work, and watch the game from right across the county, not the country. A team that's close by and seriously dedicated to your safety and providing the best service possible. Find out more about Co-Alliance Propane's seriously local service and how you can get 50 gallons of propane free at coalliancepropane.com.
This is old you. And this is now you. Things change. Your insurance should too. Talk to an Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, and now you can stop knocking on wood.
Want to know what I like best about playing basketball for my high school? I like it because it's a place where my friends get to see me play. I like it because I'm playing for someone besides myself. I'm playing for everybody in my school and every person in my community.
Indiana high school sports. They're more than just a game.
Come and see me play.
All right, welcome back here from Warsaw High School. We're covering the 2019 Swimming and Diving Sectionals. Getting set for round number 6 here of the diving. We're going to do 3 more rounds, and then we're going to start some swimming action before we do the final 3 rounds. So we've got actually 6 more rounds altogether. Steve Stricker, our RTC TV4 Sports Director, here with my middle daughter Macy, helping me out here this morning. Up bright and early. It's tough for a college kid.
That's what happens when you buy a car before college.
There you go. We told you didn't need it, but thought you did. So.
Well, now I have 2 jobs that I have to drive to, so.
You wouldn't have to have the 2 jobs if you didn't have the car. Oh, the trade-offs of adulthood, right? So.
Then I couldn't drive and come home and, do this with you or see you.
You want to? So we got a busy day on tap here on RTC TV4. Of course, we're here from Warsaw all day, and then also going on down in Peru, the wrestling regionals. Kelly and Jeremy Swango down there covering that for you. Rochester Zebras advanced 8 wrestlers to the regional round, so hopefully everything's going well for them down there.
I just saw Val. He's down at wrestling.
Val T.
Yeah, I was going to look it back up. There was a couple that said that they had lost, and so they were not moving on. If I can find him again, I'll tell you who it was.
So wrestling going on down there, and then later on this evening we got some basketball, some girls sectional action. Semi-final round. Should be championship games tonight, but the weather was not cooperative this week, so everything got moved back. So tonight we have North Newton Winnemac. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern over at North Judson High School. Following that one, we've got North Judson taking on the Game 1 winner, which I believe was Boone Grove. Over at North White High School, Pioneer taking on Tri-County, who defeated Caston last night in the first round. Pioneer had the bye. And in sectional 51 action, class 1A, La Crosse takes on Culver. Macy, Culver, 10 wins. They're hot. 4 wins in a row coming into the end of the season. All credit to Kara Llewellyn and her pump me up speech, I guess. She said,
Mama Llewellyn.
Yeah, she gave a big pep talk to the girls, and they've won 4 in a row going into the sectionals. They got a lacrosse team that beat them once already this year, but they've already turned things around in the last game of the year, beat LaVille, who had beat them about 2 weeks before in the Bi-County by 20. So, man, I tell you what, Coach Shedrow and the girls, they got a shot there against La Crosse. They'll take on the winner of game number 2 tonight, which is going to be Argus and OD. Argus, young team, new coach, trying to find their way. Talked to Coach Dewar before the season, and he was, very upbeat. He said it doesn't matter what our record is going into sectionals. We're going to be a force to be reckoned with, so we'll see what they can do here. They got the home team, Oregon Davis Lady Bobcats, and as you know, it's a tough place to play. Hard to win over at Oregon Davis.
Yeah.
Fell a little bit short in your last game of your high school career last year in the sectional championship over there, lost by 2. But, we won't go too far into that one. But so that's on tap for you here tonight, RTC TV4. And then also, if we can get up there, we don't know for sure what time we're going to finish up here, but Tippecanoe Valley girls are going to be taking on Lakeland in the semifinals of sectional 21, the 3A sectional at West Noble High School. Going to try and get up there and get that one covered for you if we can get out of here in time. Dakota and the Valley boys are going to be taking on McConaughey in a TRC matchup, the only boys game we got on tap for tonight. So a lot of stuff coming your way tonight. Monday is going to be Championship Monday. So we've got West Noble Championship, we got North White Championship, we've got Oregon Davis Championship, we've got North Judson Championship, and we've got, Manchester, we're not going to be there. Oregon Davis, if anybody advances. Of course, that's, all pertinent to whether or not our teams advance. So a lot of stuff could happen there on Monday as well. So you got an update for us on wrestling?
I got some updates for the Rochester wrestlers. Rochester's Dustin Siebert lost to Connor from Kokomo, so he was eliminated. North Miami Briar Roach lost to Deadman from Oak Hill in 56 seconds, I guess.
Wow.
I don't really know wrestling, but Rochester's John Kelly loses by fall to Martin from Western. And Justin Riston loses 6-0 to Morissette from Eastern. North Miami's Austin Fletcher loses by fall in 5:36 to Kelly from Oak Hill. There is one winner by technical fall over Holder and Western, which was Hayden Prater, and he advances to semi-state.
Yeah, Prater's he's a good wrestler, great football player for Rochester, and we talked about him a little bit with Jeremy yesterday, and kind of expected him maybe to be able to do some damage there in the regionals.
That seems to be all so far. Oh, one more just came in 2 seconds ago. Rochester's Zane Gilbreth defeats Wirt by technical fall in 2:12 and advances to semi-state. 15 takedowns in 135 seconds of wrestling. I'm assuming that's good if he puts that in his tweet. He also had all of the Rochester girls swimming that moved on for today, but I'm sure we'll talk about those later anyway.
Alrighty, here we go. We're getting everybody around, so we're going to start off round number 6 with Grace Ulrich from Pioneer. She sets in second after the first 5 rounds, so you could see the beam in Coach Pearson's eye as she was up here talking to us. Nice looking dive here, starting off round 6. That'll be a good score for Ulrich.
With that round, she scored a 31.20, which puts her at 206.8. Up next, we have Price from Plymouth.
Price in the top 4. Is she 4th? 3rd?
I think she's 4th. Lane from Logan just took got a little bit ahead of her there in that last round.
131 through 5. Dive number 6. She's in the water, so let's see what that does to her score. .5 is going to be the score for her in round 6. 156.5. So that's going to be a tough one for her. I think. Yeah, she's been right there in that range, I guess. 20s. So had 130, but 20, 27. So yeah, right in her range there. So it's consistent for Price. Going to bring up Wornsley from Warsaw, who's setting at 82 after 5.
You know, I bet the diving part's pretty hard, but I feel like I'd get more tired from trying to get out of the pool every time, especially during warm-ups.
Well, they do have a lifeguard there, so I wonder how many times they'd have to jump in after you. I don't think 19.55, 101.55 through 6 for Wornsley. Crozier from Lewis Cass comes up for her 6th dive with 101.55. Your scores aren't matching.
That's a 6.
106.4. I just changed.
Yeah, 101 was from the previous diver.
Nice looking dive there for round number 6 for Crozier. Gives her 25.5, raising her score to 131.95. That's her highest score of the competition so far, at 25.5. Pasika with her 6th round dive. A nice looking dive there from the Warsaw High School student. 119.2 through 5. Nice clean entry, 27.9 for her on that one. Brings her total to 147.1 through 6. And your leader through the first 5, Isabel Elanius, 180. .6. And another beautiful dive.
She's had to be doing this for a long time.
Yeah, you didn't catch Coach Pearson talking about Elanius. She is a big-time diver from Culver Academies. Dives year-round pretty much, he said. And she's kind of the standard bearer for the area for the divers. Gets another good score there. That's a little low for her. 28.5. She's been right in the 35 to 38 range. So maybe opening the door just a little bit. Still ahead of Ulrich from Pioneer by just about 9 points. Leah Leone from Logansport, 107 through 5 with her 6th round dive. See some of the swimmers starting to make their way into the pool area. 19.6, bringing her total to 126.6. Brings up Gracie Pearson with 119.95. Her mom talked about that first dive not being up to the standard that Gracie's used to. She's trying to fight back from that. Dive number 6. Nice looking dive there for Gracie. See what that does to her score. That was one of the things, Mace, we were talking about with Rochelle. You know, she judges a lot of times, and that's a nice score there. 25.65 gets her up to 145.6. But there's a lot as a judge, you know, in a little period of time to look at. It's, you got to have the right eye to do this. So Deshone from Tippy Valley, 128.15 through 5. Maybe just a hair over rotated on the entry on that one. We'll see what the score comes up for her. At 25.5, nice score, brings her up to 153.65 through 6. Brings up Kilburn from Warsaw. $120.5 through 5. Nice 6-round dive there for Kilburn. Should be a nice score for her. .5 puts her at 146 through 6. Bradway from Plymouth up next, 109.35 through the first 6 rounds. Bradway's 6th round dive. Nets her 17.5, puts her score at 126.85 here through 6. Going to bring up Lane McLaughlin from Logan Sport, her 6th round dive. .6 for McLaughlin, 158.3 through 6. So the last diver, Boggs from Wabash here for round number 6. Setting at 127.15 through the first 5 dives. So that's your last diver here for round number 6. Through 6, we still have Elanius with the lead. 22.5 for Boggs, bringing her to 149.65. So Macy, drop down and tell us who our first 4 are still for the through 6.
We still have Elanius in lead by 9. Following her from Pioneer is Grace Ulrich with 206.8. I think Lane McLaughlin from Logan Sport took 3rd with 158.3. And close behind her is Lindsay Price from Plymouth with 156.5.
Well, that's not going to hurt Ulrich right there. Her round number 7 dive looked pretty darn good to me. I'm not one of the judges, but yeah, that's a nice score, 32.8. That's almost her highest, 2nd highest, well, her 3rd highest, 4th highest. Well, it's a good score anyway.
Yeah, especially being 9 behind the first place person.
Yeah, 32.8 sets her at 239.6. So she didn't hurt herself with that round 7 dive any. It's going to bring up Price. You said Price is sitting in number 3 or 4?
She's sitting close 4th.
Nice dive there on round 7 for Price. Don't think that's going to hurt her any either. .2 brings her to 183.7. That's one of her better scores of the morning. So nice dive there for Price. Can bring up Wornsley from Warsaw, 101.5 through 6 for her round 7 dive. You don't think that was quite the way she wanted it to go. A little off center there in the entry, but see what the judges think of that one. .4, bringing her up to 115.95. Gonna bring up Crozier from Lewis Cass, sitting at 131.95 after 6. Wow, it looked like a nice dive. A little bit of over rotation at the entry, but other than that, that was a very, very nice dive for Chloe Crozier from Lewis Cass. It's a 26.4 for her efforts, 158.35 through 7. Shelby Pasika from Warsaw up next, 141 through 6. 147.1 through 6.
My handwriting's getting a little rough.
Yeah. 22.1 on that one for 169.2 through 7 for Pasica. It's going to bring up your leader, Elanius, for her 7th round dive. 215.10. So she's still got a comfortable lead here if she gets her average score over Ulrich. Well, she might have left the door open a little. I don't think she was rotated quite as far as she wanted to on that entry, but we'll see what the score result is on that one. Had very good form and good height. It's a nice score, 28.05. I think that's enough to keep her in the lead, isn't it? 243.15.
She dropped her lead to 4, though.
Yeah, so she did open the door a little bit right there. So Ulrich and Elanius neck and neck right now for the lead. Coach Pearson's got to be really excited down there. Leah Leone from Logan with her 7th round dive. She's setting at 126.60 through 6. Gets a 21.6, bringing her score to 148.20. That'll bring up Gracie Pearson from Pioneer, 145.6. Pioneer High School senior Gracie Pearson. Nice looking dive for her 7th round dive. See if the judges agree with me.
Or you agree with the judges.
24 is her score, 169.6. So pretty consistent there for Pearson after that 16.5 or 1.5 there on her first round dive. Been very consistent throughout. Elena Deshone from Tippecanoe Valley, 153 through 6. Wow, that was a nice looking dive there from Deshone. .35 brings her total to 180 through 7 rounds. It's going to bring up Grayson Kilburn from Warsaw. Nice dive there. She was at 146 through the first 6 rounds. I was just looking at the scores, Macy. Deshone is slowly working her way up. I mean, she's making some headway through round 7 from Tippecanoe Valley. Batteries are going out. 28.05 on that dive, making the total 174.05 for Kilburn. Gonna have to change out our audio batteries here real quick, so Macy, take over for a sec.
That was Bradway from Plymouth with a score of 24 even on that. Gives her 150.85. Okay. We just had Lane from Logan Swart go. She got 26.4 with a total score of 184.70. I believe she's still closely sitting in third. And to finish out round 7 was Leah Boggs from Wabash. She got 1650 on that one. 1615 with 165.80.
Grade 105 feet, forward 2.5 somersault tuck, 2
All right, so through 7 rounds, your leader's still Elanius, but Ulrich with the push through 7, she's only a few points behind. Looks like about 5 right now. Ulrich going to lead us off for round number 8. Nice dive, a little over-rotated there on the entry, but that was a high difficulty dive right there by Ulrich. Let's see what the judges think of this one.
Still got a 32.40.
Nice score right there. That's not going to hurt her at all.
Lindsay 302C, reverse 1 somersault tuck.
Very consistent. So Price going to be up. She's sitting in 4th, I think, after the first 7 rounds with a 183.70. Nice looking dive right there. See what the judges think of that one. Beautiful entry. Not a lot of splash coming up after that one. .23.2. I think the degree of difficulty got her a little on that one. 206.9 is her total through 8. Hornsley from Warsaw, sitting at 115.95.
Looks like that score is a scratch.
Okay. So she's going to stay at 115.95. It's going to bring up Crozier from Lewis Cass. 158.35 through the 7th round.
Chloe 5121D, forward 1 somersault half twist free, 1.7.
Didn't quite get that one the way she wanted. Going to keep her score at 158.35.
Shelby 5211A.
Pasika from Warsaw coming up. 169.2. Nice entry on that one. See what the judges think of that. Looked like a good dive. 27. Nice score there for Pasica. Just under her top score, 28 for the morning. Gives her 196.20. She's keeping herself in it through round number 8. And your leader, Elanius, lost a few points to Ulrich on round 7 dive. Let's see what she can do here for round number 8. Ulrich already put up a 32.4 earlier in this round. Nice dive, high difficulty dive there for Elanius. Maybe not quite as rotated as she wanted to be in the entry. See what the score comes out here for her. .35, giving her 276.5. So she holds on to that lead by about 6.5 points over Ulrich. Leah Leone from Logan with a 148.2 score through 7. Not a diving expert. It looked like something might have went wrong about midway through there. One arm came out. Wasn't tucked quite like she had it. It's a 22.1 on that. Brings her to 170.3 through 8. So Gracie Pearson with a 169.6 points through the first 7 rounds with her number 8 round dive. Nice looking dive there by Pearson. Didn't quite have her legs all the way extended at the entry, but really high difficulty dive. Let's see what the judges think of it. 27.5. That is her, yeah, that's her top score of the day. She had a 27 in round number 2, so she's fighting back. 197.1, so Pearson not going to go away quietly here for the Pioneer Panthers. It's going to bring up Tippecanoe Valley, Elena Deschone. .180 through 7. Deshone's very quietly worked her way up the field too. See what round number 8 does for her. .24 even, bringing her to 204 through 8 rounds. That gets her to within a couple of Price. Price is sitting at number 4, wasn't she, after 7? So Deschone working her way up through the field here a little bit. It's just setting outside of the top 4. See what happens the rest of the round. We got 3 left. We got Kilburn from Warsaw at 174.05 through 7. .31.35, nice score right there. Gives her a 205.4.
Maggie, 201A, back straight, 1.7.
Puts her just ahead of Deschone from Tippecanoe Valley. Bradway from Plymouth up next. She sets at 150.85 through 7. Didn't quite get where she wanted to on that rotation. See what the scores come out at. .95, 173.80 is her total through 8. Down to the last two for round number 8. McLaughlin from Logan, 184.7. She's right in the thick of things as well here with the 8th round dive. Oh, that was a nice dive until the end. Didn't quite rotate around to where she wanted to. Kind of went in on her back. The high degree of difficulty dive right there for her, but the result not so good. 16.5 puts her at 201.20. Was she in the top 4? She was number 3. That's going to drop her down. It's going to bring up Boggs from Wabash, sitting at 165 through 7. Nice dive there for Boggs. Rounds out round number 8 of the diving. Elanius is still your leader from Culver Academies, but right on her heels, Grace Ulrich from Pioneer. Let's round out the top 4 for us.
Still have Isabel Elanius from Culver Academy sitting at 276.5. Grace Ulrich from Pioneer sitting at 270. And then we have Lindsay Price from Plymouth at 206.9. And then we have a 4th place change for Grayson Kilburn from Warsaw with 205.4.
All right, so that's your first rounds, your first 8 rounds of diving. So we're going to have about a half an hour break here before we start with the swimming. And then the last 3 rounds of diving are going to take place during the swimming portion, I think after the freestyle events is what Rochelle was saying. So we're going to give you a wide shot. We're going to throw the broadcast to a couple of advertisements for a bit, and then we're just going to give you a wide shot of the pool as people are getting set for the swimming portion. So appreciate everybody tuning in to our coverage here at Warsaw High School of the 2019 Girls Swimming and Diving Sectionals. Steve Stricker here with my middle daughter Macy as we cover the action here at Warsaw. So we're going to take a break for about 5 minutes. We're going to come back and look at it about 11:30 here, I think they said, for the swimming portion to take off. So we'll be back here in a few.
At Co-Alliance, we understand the importance of community. After all, we've been farmer-owned since the 1920s. And now that we're a part of your community, we want to become your total agronomy solutions provider. Co-Alliance offers the latest in ag technology for your operation. From field scouting and fertilizers to premium seed and precision agriculture, we can help take your operation to the next level. Put the resources of your local cooperative to work. Contact Co-Alliance today.
This is old you. And this is now you. Things change. Your insurance should too. Talk to an Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, and now you can stop knocking on wood.
This broadcast brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Enjoy the game with an ice-cold Coke. Locally owned and operated since 1907, Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo proudly supports 28 high schools in north central Indiana. Our starting lineup of brands are sure to keep you hydrated on the sidelines and at home. Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo. RTC TV4 thanks you for watching tonight's broadcast. Sponsorship and advertising opportunities are available, and free production is included with every sponsorship package. If you are seeing this, then your customers are seeing it too. RTC TV4. See for yourself. Please support the local sponsors who make this production possible.
Want to know what I like best about playing basketball for my high school? I like it because it's a place where my friends get to see me play. I like it because I'm playing for someone besides myself. I'm playing for everybody in my school and every person in my community.
Indiana high school sports. They're more than just a game.
Come and see me play.
This is Oldview. And this is Now You.
Clive wears his fire hat and coat in the rain.
Things change. Your insurance should too. Talk to an Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent. And now you can stop knocking on wood.
At Co-Alliance Propane, we treat our customers like neighbors because, well, that's what we are. When you trust Co-Alliance Propane as your seriously local propane provider, you're trusting a team of professionals who live, work, and watch the game from right across the county, not the country. A team that's close by and seriously dedicated to your safety and providing the best service possible. Find out more about Co-Alliance Propane's seriously local service and how you can get 50 gallons of propane free at coalliancepropane.com.
I don't think of this as a high school weight room. It's more like a high school classroom. I'm learning how to manage my time here. I'm learning that it's important to have goals and that it takes persistence and commitment to reach them. And I'm learning that the best way to lead is by example.
Indiana high school sports. They're more than just a game.
Come and see me play.
This is the 32nd time Christmas has been hosted in this house. 32 times decorating the tree. Holiday dinners. Memories. All protected by their independent agent. And the company that stands behind them. Auto Owners Insurance.
Contact Jennings Insurance Agency today or visit one of our offices in Argus and Home improvement and party rental needs. Let our friendly and knowledgeable staff help you with your next project or event. Enyart's True Value in Rental of Rochester. Stay connected with the fastest internet speeds available with RTC Fiber Communications. Voice, data, and video connectivity for the 21st century. Local service, local support, local investment. Online at rtc1.com.
Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
All right, welcome back here to Warsaw High School. Just finished up round number 8 of the diving, getting set to go here for some swimming action. And in the meantime, joined here on the mic up in the booth by Pioneer High School senior Gracie Pearson. How you doing?
Good.
Good. So talking to your mom this morning, she's been helping me out. This is my first experience at a swimming and diving, so didn't really know what I was doing coming into it, but I've been trying to kind of muddle my way through it. Talk a little bit about your year. You know, you're very involved with a lot of things at school. You've obviously, you worked your way through filming for us through a football season.
Yeah.
Stood out in some very brutal weather. I remember the Pioneer, the Triton game, sectional game. That was
rough.
That was a rough one. So talk a little bit about how that is going for you, and then we'll get into the diving a little bit here.
My first year,
I was doing pretty good. And then, like, as I went through my 4 years of diving, I progressed, as most people do. The summer after my sophomore year, I did like a rip fest, but I did it throughout the summer. So I'd go to Mechanical like 2 times a week, and I'd learn how to dive there. So last year when I dove, I was better. I ended up moving on to regionals. I think I was 3rd place. And then like at regionals, I didn't do very good, but it's the fact that I made it there.
Mm-hmm.
And this year I was out for half the season because I was sick. So it's been a little rough coming back, but if I don't make it to regionals this year, it's okay.
Senior year, kind of, that first dive, kind of put you a little bit behind the 8 ball there, but you've done a nice job here. You've worked your way back up. You've gotten some nice scores through the last, actually all 7 rounds. Just you take out that first round dive, and I mean you're right in the thick of things. And so I heard your mom telling you, just got to be consistent, and you've done a good job with that. So just, it's just one of those things, when you got 11 rounds, there's always that one chance, or you want to be as consistent as you can. But teammate Grace Ulrich doing very well.
Yeah. I wasn't really surprised because when she came in, I knew she did gymnastics for like a really long time.
Uh-huh.
So I figured she'd be really good. It was a little rough for her at first because I was getting down the approach and everything. And then once during Christmas break, instead of having like a New Year's Eve or anything with her family, she went off to Rip Fest, I think, down in Indy, and stayed there for a week. And they did that stuff, so she came back even more improved. So now she's doing like really good.
Doing well. She's just about 6 behind the leader, Elanius, after 8. So,
yeah.
Talk about the whole process, because like I said, this is my first diving. So you go 8 rounds, and then they're going to do how many swimming events here?
They'll have they have 2 heats of each. So they'll have about 4 or 5 before diving starts again.
So you're going to have about 4 or 5 events plus 2 heats. You're going to have about 10 races basically.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you guys will do your last 3 dives, and then the first 4 scores, then move on.
Yep.
Okay. So it's been fun. Kind of got thrown into the wolves a little bit here doing this, but live and learn and figure things out. And, pretty good event. So it's been fun. The diving, has a nice flow to it. It moves pretty quick.
It does. I like when it moves faster, considering there's a lot more people in sectionals than there are at conference, because our conference there were 3 girls and 2 boys.
Mm-hmm.
So it went really fast for 11 dives.
Yeah. So Hoosier North Conference, you only have, 4 teams that even have swimming? Is there 4?
I think there's 3.
3 teams that have swimming. So a lot of smaller schools. I tell you, we added, the extra 4 schools this year. Obviously, Pioneer, North Miami, Winnemac, and Culver.
Yeah.
Pioneer has just impressed me, not only just with their athletic success, but just the number of sports that you guys are able to do as a 1A school. It's pretty amazing. I mean, coming from a school, my kids graduated from Argus, and I mean, in the summer, in the winter, we've got boys basketball, girls basketball.
Yeah.
And I mean, you guys have basketball, you guys have wrestling, you got swimming, you got diving, all kinds of stuff going on. And it's very impressive to be able to field those teams as a smaller 1A school, just to have the facilities to have swimming and diving. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it is, because I know my cousin, I don't know, are there 2 North Miamis in Indiana? I don't think so. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if they just built a pool or something, but my cousin goes there.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, our school is super small, like smaller than yours. So that's why I was confused when I saw North Miami. I'm like, they have a pool?
They don't.
They don't?
They have a swim team, and I believe they compete at Rochester.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, they do have a swim team. It's a very small swim team, and I think they compete. Much like they're trying to have a track team at Argus this spring if they can get enough people. We don't even have a track.
Oh, yeah.
So they would have to go and compete at Plymouth or Culver or Triton, I don't know where, but one of the neighboring schools that does have a track. So, it's one of those things. You try and offer as many, opportunities as you can for the kids, but just very impressed. Just the whole atmosphere at Pioneer has been, super impressive. I mean, you walk in the school and, the teachers are very, and I just walk through to go to the gym or whatever, but, the teachers are always super engaged. It seems like to the kids and to the community, and your leadership, John Bingaman, tremendous athletic director, Jeremy Tucker, and I forget his name, the
Mr.
superintendent.
Superintendent Grable.
Yeah, Mr. Grable, the superintendent. Yeah, Mr. Brook. I mean, just the leadership there is just tremendous.
Yeah.
So, talk about going to Pioneer. Obviously senior year and stuff. You're going to be moving on. I think you're going to Ball State. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm taking a year off first, and not off from college, but I'm going to go to Indiana University Kokomo to save money.
Right.
And then after that, I hope to transfer over to Ball State.
Okay. Yeah, nothing wrong with IUK. I did a year there. My wife did a year there. It's a good school. So
help me get into the rhythm of college.
Right. And actually met your dad through Grant Montgomery, who I met at IUK.
Oh yeah.
So it kind of goes back full circle. IUK is a good school. They've really added a lot. When in the mid '90s when I was there, it was kind of just a commuter school. They've got some apartments and stuff there now. They've got some athletic teams there now. So really grown the campus and everything. So nothing wrong with that.
They just made a new. I think their film and art media, like media arts. I think that's newer.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try it there. And Mom said if I like it, I can stay.
Yeah.
But I'm more looking forward to Ball State.
Yeah. Well, you'll definitely get that hometown feel and probably get some opportunities, that maybe you wouldn't at a bigger school. So you may end up going down there and saying, hey, I love it here. But looking forward to that. Looking forward to seeing what you do. I know it's filming and production is a passion of yours that you've, even before you worked for us, obviously you worked for Walton for a long time and traveled quite a bit for them. And it's just something you really enjoy, isn't it?
Yeah. Especially with traveling, so I like traveling. So
right, yeah, you get to go all over the Midwest. I don't know, how far did you travel with Walton?
Not very far. I've been over to Illinois, Ohio, and Kentucky. That's about it.
Yeah, but some overnight stuff, and it always amazed me that they basically built their business around livestock shows.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a business model that works for them, and they're doing very well with it.
They are. It's nice. Let's get in the rhythm of filming and following.
Right. A little different than a football game.
Yeah.
You're looking for the ball, you're looking for that, and then you're looking at the judge and trying to probably decipher what he's looking at too, and try and make it relevant. So different, but everything kind of builds to a crescendo as far as what your expertise is by that point. Then.
Yeah, and it looks good on resumes.
Right.
Going to college.
Right. Well, you can say, I've filmed everything from a football game to a pig show.
Yeah.
So you've got a broad horizon right there. So, well, I know you've got things to do, your team and everything. The pool's starting to fill up, but I appreciate you coming up and taking a moment with us, and appreciate everything that you've done through the football season, and glad you're feeling better.
Oh, I know. It's great.
I know it's hard, especially something that just kind of just makes you not feel good for a long time. And so glad that's going better, and good luck here with your last 3 dives.
Thanks.
All right. Gracie Pearson, senior from Pioneer High School, also a member of the RTC TV4 family. Kind enough to come up here in the middle of her diving competition and give us a little insight on her senior year. So we thank her for that. We've got just a little downtime here, about 20 minutes before the pool opens back up. So we're going to just mute our audio, let you just kind of watch things. Come back about 11:30 here, and we'll have some swimming action coming your way here from Warsaw High School. Steve Stricker here with my daughter Macy on her phone again. Teenager, what are you going to do? And we'll be back here on RTC TV4 here at about 11:30 from Warsaw High School, where we kick off the swimming events. And then we'll have the final 3 rounds of diving as well. So a lot of stuff coming your way still this morning. If you're wanting to get some action, you can tune in to our broadcast on RTC4. Or if you're on our cable, Channel 4, I believe, is covering the wrestling down at Peru, the regional round. Jeremy and Kelly Swango down there covering that. So you can flip over to that and then come back here at about 11:30. So appreciate everybody for tuning in. We'll be back here in about 20 minutes from Warsaw High School.
At Co-Alliance, we understand the importance of community. After all, we've been farmer-owned since the 1920s. And now that we're a part of your community, we want to become your total agronomy solutions provider. Co-Alliance offers the latest in ag technology for your operation. From field scouting and fertilizers to premium seed and precision agriculture, we can help take your operation to the next level. Put the resources of your local cooperative to work. Contact Co-Alliance today.
All right, everybody, welcome back here to Warsaw High School, where we're getting set to go with the swimming portion of the 2019 Girls Swimming and Diving Sectionals. RTC TV4 Sports Director Steve Stricker here with my middle daughter, Macy. How you doing, Mace?
Confused, but hanging in there.
Confused, yeah. Well, we're kind of learning on this one together here. It's our first swimming and diving event, kind of got thrown into this, and we're plugging away, having some fun here. The diving is complete through 8 rounds, and all right, you totaled them up. You tell us who's where.
All right, with our diving, our first place was Elenius from Culver Girls Academy. She stands at 276.5. Close behind her is Ulrich from Pioneer, who is at 270. And then we have a little bit of a jump between 2 and 3, but Price from Plymouth is at 206.9 for third. Kilborn from Warsaw is at fourth at 205.4. Deshawn from Tippy is at 204 for fifth place. McLaughlin is at 201.2. Pearson from Pioneer is close for sixth at 197.1. Pasica from Warsaw is at 196.2. Boggs from Wabash is at 192.15. Bradway from Plymouth is at 173.8. Leon from Logan Sport is at 170.3. Crozier from Lewis Cass is at 158.35, and Wornsley from Warsaw is at 115.95.
So we've got 3 more rounds of diving that's going to take place after. Let's just run down the program sheet here. So event 1 is going to be the girls 200-yard medley relay. They're going to have 2 heats of that. Event 2 is going to be the 200-yard freestyle. Event 3 would be the 200-yard IM. Event 4 is going to be the 50-yard freestyle. Event 5 is the back to the diving, the girls diving. And then event 6 will be the girls 100-yard butterfly. Going to follow that off. Event 7 will be the girls 100-yard freestyle. Event 8, the 500-yard freestyle. Event 9, the 200-yard freestyle. Event 10, the 100-yard backstroke. Event 11, the 100-yard breaststroke. Event 12, the 400-yard freestyle relay. And that'll be it. So that's your program here for the rest of the afternoon. We've got some final preparations going on in the pool as the girls are warming up, getting set to go. So appreciate everybody for tuning in to the broadcast here on RTC TV4 this afternoon and this morning. We've also got wrestling going on down at Peru High School. It's the regional round. Rochester has 8 wrestlers wrestling today. Several of them have already been knocked out, but I know Hayden Prater has advanced. He won, I believe he won the regional, didn't he? Is that
I'm going to go to it again. I'm not sure.
okay, so you're going to take a look at that. Also coming up this evening, we got girls basketball sectional semifinal action coming your way over at North Judson. It's North Newton taking on Winnemac. And then following that, it's going to be North Judson taking on Boone Grove. Those two winners will meet on Monday in the championship round. We'll have our Winnemac crew, Tim Gerhardt, Shay Caston, and Cullen Ulrich, I believe, over there filming for that. Down at over at North White High School in semifinal round action, it's going to be Pioneer taking on Tri-County. Tri-County won versus Caston last night. And then at Oregon Davis High School sectional 51, it's going to be Lacrosse taking on Culver. It's a Culver team that's we talked about a little bit, might be able to make a little noise in that sectional. They've really improved. They've got 10 wins now on the season, winners of 4 straight going into sectionals. Lacrosse beat them earlier in the season, but Culver already proved with a victory over LaVille in their last game that they can bounce back after losing by 20 to LaVille in the first round of the Bi-County and defeating them in the final game of the season. Argus is going to have a tough row to hoe as they take on the host school, Oregon Davis. That was a 78-58 victory for Oregon Davis earlier in the month, so Argus is going to have a tough one there. They're going to have to overcome the hometown crowd in that one. So, and if we get out of here in time, we're going to be heading up to West Noble High School, where Tiffany Valley takes on Lakeland in a semifinal match in the 3A sectional up there. Tiffany Valley boys taking on McConaughey at home. We'll have that one for you as well. So a lot of stuff going on here. Mace, did you get some updates from Rochester or from Peru on the Rochester Wrestlers?
Yeah, there's plenty of updates on Val's Twitter. Rochester had 3 wrestlers advance to next week's semi-state. Hayden Prater in the 152 class, Drew Sailors from 160 class, and Zane Gilbreth from 170 class. There were a couple of Tippy Valley boys that were eliminated this round. A couple Culver boys were eliminated. Winnemac's Jake Armstrong wins twice. He'll wrestle in the final, so he's not done yet. Winnemac had Brendan Day lose, was eliminated. And Winnemac's Jason Tankersley wins and advances to semi-state as well.
Well, good. I know Tim had a chance to talk to the wrestling coach over there before one of the basketball games, and he was pretty excited about his opportunities at the regionals this year. And Winnemac is a young squad. They said they had some younger wrestlers, so good to hear some good things coming out of the Winnemac program. This is Winnemac, one of our newer schools, and we really have appreciated what they've done for us over there at Winnemac. All right, Macy, you got to flip that camera around. You got to do it. So the pep block, so to speak, or something, just walked up behind us here in our
One of
perch.
them's carrying a Warsaw coat, so I'm assuming it's for Warsaw.
So, yeah. Hey, we love the spirit up here. Great facility here at Warsaw High School. The pool's beautiful. They gave us a nice spot up here in the corner of the pool, so you can see the angle where we're at. Very advantageous. Wasn't sure how the diving would look, but I think we got a good camera angle. I think the diving looked very well this morning, so commentary probably wasn't the best, but we apologize for that. So, well, thought we were going to be rolling at about 11:30 here. It's about 10 after 12, and we're still doing some warm-up laps here. So hopefully we'll be getting going here before too long. We're going to roll some advertisements while we're waiting. Thank all the wonderful folks who help you bring these broadcasts to you live on RTC TV4. Without their help, we couldn't do this. Thank them. Please use their services when you can, and if you have a business that would like to advertise with us, please let us know. You can go to rtc4.com and get signed up, and we do include free production with all of our advertising, so if you don't have a commercial made, we will make one for you and get that out and help your business. We had over 2 million minutes viewed on rtc4.com last year, so that's quite an accomplishment there. 8 schools that we cover throughout the area: Rochester, Tippecanoe Valley, Caston, Argus, North Miami, Pioneer, Winnemac, and Culver Community. So we bring you local TV, local coverage of local sports, but we also cover the non-sporting events. We cover your plays, concerts, programs in the school, your parades during the summer, your just a little bit of everything. School board meetings, we do school board meetings for most of our schools, and we cover those on a monthly basis. So our tagline is "See for yourself," and that's what we want to do. We want to just bring it to you so you can see it, see what's happening. If you're not able to be there, you can see it for yourself. So thanks some of the wonderful sponsors here. We'll be back hopefully shortly with some swimming action here from Warsaw High School.
At Co-Alliance, we understand the importance of community. After all, we've been farmer-owned since the 1920s. And now that we're a part of your community, we want to become your total agronomy solutions provider. Co-Alliance offers the latest in ag technology for your operation. From field scouting and fertilizers to premium seed and precision agriculture, we can help take your operation to the next level. Put the resources of your local cooperative to work. Contact Co-Alliance today.
This is old you. And this is now you. Things change. Your insurance should too. Talk to an Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, and now you can stop knocking on wood.
This broadcast brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Enjoy the game with an ice-cold Coke. Locally owned and operated since 1907, Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo proudly supports 28 high schools in north central Indiana. Our starting lineup of brands are sure to keep you hydrated on the sidelines and at home. Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo. RTC TV4 thanks you for watching tonight's broadcast. Sponsorship and advertising opportunities are available, and free production is included with every sponsorship package. If you are seeing this, then your customers are seeing it too. RTC TV4. See for yourself.
School. I like it because it's a place where my friends get to see me play. I like it because I'm playing for someone besides myself. I'm playing for everybody in my school and every person in my community.
Indiana high school sports. They're more than just a game.
Come and see me play.
This is old you. And this is now you.
5 wears his fire hat and coat in the wind.
Things change. Your insurance should too. Talk to an Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, and now you can stop knocking on wood.
At Co-Alliance Propane, we treat our customers like neighbors because, well, that's what we are. When you trust Co-Alliance Propane as your seriously local propane provider, you're trusting a team of professionals who live, work, and watch the game from right across the county, not the country. A team that's close by and seriously dedicated to your safety and providing the best service possible. Find out more about Co-Alliance Propane's Seriously Local service and how you can get 50 gallons of propane free at coalliancepropane.com.
I don't think of this as a high school weight room. It's more like a high school classroom. I'm learning how to manage my time here. I'm learning that it's important to have goals and that it takes persistence and commitment to reach them. And I'm learning that the best way to lead is by example.
Indiana high school sports. They're more than just a game.
Come and see me play.
This is the 32nd time Christmas has been hosted in this.
All right, welcome back here to Warsaw High School. Doing some more of warm-ups here before the swimming portion of the 2019 swimming diving sectionals takes off here this morning. Steve Stricker here with Macy. Sent her down to check on the schedule and see where we're at so we can know how much longer we have before we're going to start with some events. First event up when we get going, it's going to be the girls 200-yard medley relay. Going to have Pioneer, Cass, Tippy Valley, and Wabash in heat number 1. Heat number 2 is going to be Manchester in lane 1, Rochester lane 2, Huntington North lane 3, Culver Academy lane 4, Columbia City lane 5, Warsaw lane 6, Logan lane 7, and Plymouth in lane 8. So we're just going to try and track down a little bit of the schedule here for you this morning, find out exactly when things are going to get underway with the swimming. And going to roll with it from there. So the diving is complete through 8 rounds. And Isabel Elanius from Culver Academies leads after 8 rounds. 276.5 is her 8-round score. Kilburn from Warsaw are your top 4 in the diving at this point. Those top 4 will move on to the regional round taking place up at Mishawaka High School on Tuesday. So we're going to just mute our audio as we are preparing here, waiting for the next swimming event to take place. We'll be back here in a moment. You're watching RTC TV4's coverage of the 2019 girls swimming and diving sectionals here from Warsaw High School.
This broadcast is brought to you in
time
part by
Christmas has been
these
hosted
local
in this
sponsors.
house.
This broadcast brought to you in part by these local sponsors. In North Central Indiana, our starting lineup of brands are sure to keep you hydrated on the sidelines and at home. Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo. RTC TV4 thanks you for watching tonight's broadcast. Sponsorship and advertising opportunities are available, and free production is included with every sponsorship package. If you are seeing this, then your customers are seeing it too. RTC TV4. See for yourself. Please support the local sponsors who make this production possible.
At Oliver Ford, we reach beyond your dealership expectation, help you in making fun decisions on your new vehicle, or let it try our professional touch by our service and parts department. We are the only Indiana new and used car dealership that has won the President Award 17 times. With over 100 years of sales experience, we're here to hold your hand from start to finish, with no pressure or gimmicks. Contact us today.
At Co-Alliance, we understand the importance of community. After all, we've been farmer-owned since the 1920s. And now that we're a part of your community, we want to become your total agronomy solutions provider. Co-Alliance offers the latest in ag technology for your operation. From field scouting and fertilizers to premium seed and precision agriculture, we can help take your operation to the next level. Put the resources of your local cooperative to work. Contact Co-Alliance today.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Evans Agency in Rochester, offering farm liability, farm personal property, and farm outbuilding policies, all customized to fit your insurance needs. Let Judy help you protect all of your possessions. Online at evansagencyrochester.com. First Federal Savings Bank is your local mortgage lender with 6 locations throughout North Central Indiana. Trust the professionals at First Federal Savings Bank. Online at firstfederalbanking.com. Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production. At the highest quality legal and professional service to their clients presently and for the future. See a full list of services online at peterson-wagoner.com. Woodlawn Hospital, offering state-of-the-art care for Fulton County for over 100 years. Woodlawn Hospital is the area's healthcare leader. Comprehensive care from head to toe. Online at woodlawnhospital.com. Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
Want to know what I like best about playing basketball for my high school? I like it because it's a place where my friends get to see me play. I like it because I'm playing for someone besides myself. I'm playing for everybody in my school and every person in my community.
Indiana high school sports. They're more than just a game.
Come and see me play.
First Federal Savings Bank has provided mortgage loans for over 50 years.
We're now offering commercial loans to support our local businesses.
We offer business loans for real estate, equipment, lines of credit, and investments. We also offer simply free business checking for all your banking needs.
Contact Lindy Breeden, our business lending expert, to take the worry out of your business banking.
And remember, we don't want to be the biggest bank, just the best bank.
At Co-Alliance Propane, we treat our customers like neighbors because, well, that's what we are. When you trust Co-Alliance Propane as your seriously local propane provider, you're trusting a team of professionals who live, work, and watch the game from right across the county, not the country. A team that's close by and seriously dedicated to your safety and providing the best service possible. Find out more about Co-Alliance Propane's seriously local service and how you can get 50 gallons of propane free at coalliancepropane.com.
There's been a lot of talk lately about net neutrality. At RTC, our customers receive the full and open internet and nothing less. We are not the gatekeeper, toll operator, or curator. A free and open internet has been the single biggest driver of innovation over the last generation, and we want that engine of innovation to live on in our customers. If you ever have a question about your internet service, give RTC a call. We are here for you.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by local sponsors.
Enjoy the game with an ice cold. This broadcast brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Enjoy the game with an ice-cold Coke. Locally owned and operated since 1907, Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo proudly supports 28 high schools in north central Indiana. Our starting lineup of brands are sure to keep you hydrated on the sidelines and at home. Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo. RTC TV4 thanks you for watching tonight's broadcast. Sponsorship and advertising opportunities are available, and free production is included with every sponsorship package. If you are seeing this, then your customers are seeing it too. RTC TV4. See for yourself. Please support the local sponsors who make this production possible. Summit Contractor Supply is the area's leading supplier of tools, parts, products, and services to commercial and industrial contractors throughout northern Indiana and southern Michigan. Offering Milwaukee Electric Tools, DeWalt Power Tools, Metabo Power Tools, and more, Summit has the blades, bits, fasteners, and anchors to get the job done right. Summit is also a factory-authorized service and repair center. Contact Summit for all of your contractor supply needs.
This is old you. And this is now you. Things change. Your insurance should too. Talk to an Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent. And now you can stop knocking on wood.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors.
Enyards True Value and Rental is your local one-stop shop for all of your home improvement and party rental needs. Let our friendly and knowledgeable staff help you with your next project or event. Enyards True Value and Rental of Rochester. Stay connected with the fastest internet speeds available with RTC Fiber Communications. Voice, data, and video connectivity for the 21st century. Local service, local support, local investment. Online at rtc1.com.
Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
Smith Farm Stores has everything you need for your home and your farm, both inside and out. We are your local steel, scag, and simplicity dealer, offering a full-service center with a certified technician on site. Smith Farm Stores offers a wide variety of household appliances, including top-brand refrigerators, washing machines, and dryers. We are also a full-service paint center, offering on-site color matching and more. Stop by today or check us out online. Smith Farm Stores, everything you need and more.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Evans Agency in Rochester, offering farm liability, farm personal property, and farm outbuilding policies, all customized to fit your insurance needs. Let Judy help you protect all of your possessions. Online at evansagencyrochester.com. First Federal Savings Bank is your local mortgage lender with 6 locations throughout north central Indiana. Trust the professionals at First Federal Savings Bank. Online at firstfederalbanking.com. Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
At Co-Alliance, we understand the importance of community. After all, we've been farmer-owned since the 1920s. And now that we're a part of your community, we want to become your total agronomy solutions provider. Co-Alliance offers the latest in ag technology for your operation. From field scouting and fertilizers to premium seed and precision agriculture, we can help take your operation to the next level. Put the resources of your local cooperative to work. Contact Co-Alliance today.
First Federal Savings Bank has provided mortgage loans for over 50 years.
We're now offering commercial loans to support our local businesses.
We offer business loans for real estate, equipment, lines of credit, and investments. We also offer Simply Free business checking for all your banking needs.
Contact Lindy Breeden, our business lending expert, to take the worry out of your business banking.
And remember, we don't want to be the biggest bank, just the best bank.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors. The lawyers and staff at Peterson, Wagoner & Perkins LLP are here to provide the highest quality legal and professional service to their clients presently and for the future. See a full list of services online at peterson-wagoner.com. Woodlawn Hospital, offering state-of-the-art care for Fulton County for over 100 years. Woodlawn Hospital is the area's healthcare leader. Comprehensive care from head to toe. Online at woodlawnhospital.com. Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
There's been a lot of talk lately about net neutrality. At RTC, our customers receive the full and open internet and nothing less. We are not the gatekeeper, toll operator, or curator. A free and open internet has been the single biggest driver of innovation over the last generation, and we want that engine of innovation to live on in our customers. If you ever have a question about your internet service, give RTC a call. We are here for you.
Want to know what I like best about playing basketball for my high school? I like it because it's a place where my friends get to see me play. I like it because I'm playing for someone besides myself. I'm playing for everybody in my school and every person in my community.
Indiana high school sports. They're more than just a game.
Come and see me play.
All right, everybody, welcome back here to Warsaw High School. It's the 2019 Girls Swimming Diving Sectionals. We're getting set to go with the swimming portion of the events. Steve Stricker here with my daughter Macy, and we're joined this afternoon with a couple of the Rochester boys swimmers, Mason Beal and Reese Rini. And thank you guys. You guys came in last night, did an awesome job calling this. I'll readily admit that I don't know a whole lot about swimming, and it's nice to have you guys up here to take care of it.
Thanks.
So I'm going to go ahead and give my headset over and let the guys go here with the call. We got a couple minutes here before we start the events here. We're going to kick off with the 200-yard medley relay. So I'll give my headset over and let Reese and Mason give you the call here from Warsaw.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Remember us from last night? Yeah, you're stuck with the same people again.
Yeah. I don't know if stuck is the right word, but
yeah,
could be. All right, so we're here at Warsaw High School for the 2019 Girls Swimming and Diving Sectional Finals. Getting ready to start here with the B final for the girls 200-yard medley relay. State cut in this is 148.6. Should be a lot more exciting than last night.
Yeah.
A lot closer races. Girls got that adrenaline running through them.
Yep. I hope there's some good races. We got to have some stuff to talk about.
Yeah. There will be. There'll be a lot of them. So they're announcing the head coaches for each team right now, and then we should be underway. Looks like we got enough timers. Officials look ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I think the fans are ready.
Let's get this going.
All right, let's get this thing going. Hopefully very shortly. We'll have, to start, we'll have Pioneer in lane 3, Cass in lane 4, Tippecanoe Valley in lane 5, and Wabash in lane 6 for the B final. Heat 1 of 2. So all the girls came last night and they qualified. Top 16 make, so 9 through 16 make B final, and then 1st through 8th make the A final.
Yep. And then,
we got the national anthem here.
Anthem.
All right, we're back.
Let's get this
and we are ready to go.
In lane 3 for Pioneer, we have Brandolyn Mersch, Abigail Thien, Cami Stewart, and Angelina Shepard.
In lane 4 for Cass, we have Olivia Schaefer, Delaney Zeck, Madison Rodaball, and Taylor Rodaball.
In lane 5 for Valley, we have Mady Feard, Jersey Conley, Olivia Livengood, and Elena Deshawn. And in lane 6 for Wabash, we have Gracie
Showing?
Yeah, I don't know. Leah Boggs, Evelyn Gray, and Lucia Owala.
All right, so we're ready. Girls are ready, and it looks like it is Wabash that is taking the early lead here. Yep.
So out of these 4 teams, Lewis Castle Lane 4 was the fastest from last night.
Yep, they had a seed time of 2:13.19, which is significantly faster than anybody else in this heat. So it looks like Lewis Cass is taking the lead into this turn. This is the breaststroke leg that is swam by Delaney Zeck for Cass. Swimming this for Pioneer is Abigail Thien, and for Tippy Valley it is Jersey Conley. Yeah, Cass has a big lead here going to the butterfly leg. Madison Rodaball for Cass, swimming this leg. Again, this is the B final, the A final. They will be walking out shortly after this heat.
You can see all of the swimmers in the A final on the top of your screen. They're getting ready to walk out.
So Cass coming in here with the last leg. Looks like they should take this, bearing any disqualifications or anything. Tippy Valley is in second. They were seated second. Pioneers in third. They were seated third. And Wabash is in fourth place, as they were seated fourth in this heat. So it is Cass that will take the B final at about 2:14 in the medley relay. Heat 1 of 2. Was Tippy Valley. That was Elena Deshawn that finished for Valley there. They take second place. And then it will be followed by Pioneer and Wabash. So getting set here as the girls will be walking out for the 200 medley relay A final. All right, so we're back here. We have to mute that for each of the walkouts because they play a song, and due to copyright issues, we do not have that on the air. So Culver Academy seated first here. In lane 1 is Manchester.
Going first for Manchester is Haley Wampler. Second, Hallie Briner. Third, Cora Barnett. And fourth, Lillian Myers.
And then for Rochester in lane 2, that's Riley Rao going first. Gracie Andrews will be going second. Adrian Shepard will be going third. And last will be Paige Bodie.
In lane 3 for Huntington, we have Alyssa Brinkman, Macy Lange. Third, going Alexandra Ashleman. And fourth, Elaine Shaw. In lane 4, your top seed, the Culver girls. First is Autumn Baumgartner. Second, Madeline McGee. Third, Kylie Daner. And fourth, Janelle Lee. In lane 5 for Columbia City, first, it's Sophia Hatcher. Michaela Crollo going second. Shauna Young going third. And fourth will be Shaylin Trump. Warsaw in lane 6 with Leah Reinhold, Delaney Weinbrink, Taylor Gunter, and Olivia Herman. In lane 7 for
Logan Sport.
I didn't know they were at this meet.
Yep.
First, Gianna Rosie. Second, Mia Loposer. Third, Trista Russo. And fourth, Sophia Rosie.
And in lane 8 for Plymouth, Gracie Holm, Rachel Jacobs, Ava Lamagro, and Paige Young. So Culver has a very big lead here after Autumn Baumgartner's.
She went 26-8.
26-8.
On that 50 back.
26-8. Warsaw will be catching them in lane 6. That is Delaney Wybrink.
She's the top seed.
She's the top seed in the 100 breaststroke, as Mason said. So going fourth for Warsaw will be Taylor Gunter, and then going third is Kylie Daner. This is pretty close here.
This will be a close race.
I think Taylor Gunter is seated probably first in the.
IM.
No, she's seated second in the 100 fly.
No,
so Kylie Daner and Taylor Gunter in the pool right now for Warsaw and Culver Academy. Going last is Janelle Lee and Olivia Herman. Olivia Herman is seated second in the 50 freestyle, so watch that up in lane 6. As they hit the water at just about the same time, Culver just ahead. Looks like Olivia Herman has caught her and passed her, I believe.
She has the lead. It's 25 to go.
Yep, Warsaw has the lead with 25 yards left.
Yep, that'll be the race.
This is a pretty good race here. Looks like it will be Warsaw up in lane 6. Going to Indianapolis.
Final split, 24-4.
24-4. That is probably
fifth.
Warsaw goes 152.46 and will be advancing to Indianapolis next weekend.
Yep.
That was a very good race to start it off there. That's pretty good.
Yep. Now the awards.
They do a 50 cool down.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
So they'll do a 50 cool down, then they'll do their awards. Next will be the girls' 200-yard freestyle. Top seed, and this is Hallie Briner for Manchester with a seed time of 155.36.
7 seconds ahead of the second place seed.
7 seconds ahead of the second place seed. State cut in that is 153.27. So they'll get set for the awards here.
Yeah, are they going to do those on the block?
Yeah, they'll do them on the block. They don't have the podium here. Rochester did finish in 5th place, I believe.
Yep.
With a time of 2:03.71.
That was a second and a half faster than last night for Rochester girls.
Which is good. That's time drops is all. That's all we ask for.
Yep.
So in 8th place is Manchester. That is Hallie Wampler, Hallie Briner, Cora Barnett, and Lillian Myers. In 7th place is Logan Sport. Sixth place is Plymouth. Fifth place is Rochester. As I said, that team consists of Riley Rao, Gracie Andrews, Adrian Shepard, and Paige Bodie. Good swim for our girls there. Fourth place looks like that is Huntington North. Third place is Columbia City. Second place will be Culver Girls Academy. And then in first place, with a time of 1:52.46 going to Indianapolis, that will be Warsaw High School. That team consists of Leah Reinhold with the backstroke leg, Delaney Wybrink with the breaststroke leg, Taylor Gunter with the butterfly leg, and Olivia Herman closed that with, what'd you say, 24-4 with the freestyle leg.
Something like that, 24 low.
Very good race to start it off here.
Yep. Now we're going to start the 200 freestyles.
200 freestyle, Megan Chan in lane 2 for Pioneer, and in lane 8 will be Evie Goodman from Rochester. Lane 8 is at the top of your screen. And lane 1 will be at the bottom of your screen. So getting set here for the B final. Heat 1, the girls 200-yard freestyle relay.
No, this isn't the relay.
Not relay. Girls 200-yard freestyle.
In lane 1, we have Ann Margaret Shakel. Lane 2, Megan Chan. Lane 3, Avery Bolden. Lane 4, Evan DeVito. Lane 5, Gracie Scholl. Lane 6, Lillian Boston. Lane 7, Gianna Rosie. And lane 8, Evie Goodman. Currently in the lead is lane 3, Avery Bolden from Culver Academy.
Yep, she's out very fast. 28.49, I believe that is.
Yep, I see that.
And she's still in the lead at the 75-yard mark.
Lane 4 is closing. That's Evan DeVito from Columbia City. Lane 4 in lane 6.
Lane 4, Evan DeVito, her brother is a very decorated boys swimmer. So swimming runs in that family. So it is still Avery Bolden from Culver Academy. She went 2:11.53 last night, and she is ahead at the 125 mark. Looks like Evan DeVito is closing in on her.
Yep. She's taking the lead with 50 left.
With a 50 left. Let's see what Evan DeVito's split is there.
Turned out about a 135.
135.
So we should see a time drop from last night, a couple
time
seconds.
drop for most of these girls.
Yeah.
Especially the girls that are running in front. With a 25 left, it is still DeVito in lane 4. And she's pulling away. Looks like she will finish first in this B final.
See how she goes here.
Looks like Avery Bolden is trying to hold on to second place for Culver. Looks like she will do that. Gracie Shaw for Warsaw comes in third place. Good swim for all the girls, it looks like there.
First place in that heat, Evan DeVito with a 2:07.51.
So she dropped
3 seconds.
Exactly 3 seconds.
It was a good swim.
All right, so lane 1 for Rochester is McKenna Beal. Lane 2 for Culver is Ellie Tice. Lane 3 for Cass is Hannah Young. Lane 4 for Manchester, Hallie Briner. Lane 5, Kylie Denner from Culver. Lane 6, Ellie Schenk for Rochester. Lane 7, Alexandria Ashelman from Huntington. And then lane 8 is Gracie Willig from Warsaw. Should be a very, well, first place. Hallie will probably run away with this in lane 4, but everybody else behind that, it will be very tight. Should be very tight between everybody else.
Outside of the top 2 seeds, the other 6 are only separated by 3 seconds.
Yep.
From last night.
The gap between Hallie Briner and Kylie Denner is 7 seconds, and the gap between everybody else is, what'd you say, 6, 5?
6 seconds between third
and 8. Wow.
Only half the girls using the starting wedge there. I just noticed that. I'm not sure why.
Yeah. You use that, right?
Oh, yeah.
I see it as a benefit.
McKenna's out fast.
McKenna's out very fast. She looked like second place, but lane 2 and lane 3 turned right with her.
First place is going to be pretty uncontested here.
Yeah,
but everything else
Hallie
is up for
Briner
grabs.
will run away with this. She ran away with it last year. So that is expected. Let's see who turns second. McKenna Beal turns third. She's out in 27.71.
That's significantly
for
faster than
Rochester.
last
That's
night.
a lot faster than she went out last night. Almost, I think, 2 seconds faster.
That's a great first
Ellie
place.
Schenk over there in lane 6 turned in 8th place, went out in 29.6, which is still faster than she went out last night. So all these girls amped up on adrenaline. Let's see if McKenna can sneak in there and get 3rd place, take it away from Hannah Young. Kylie Denner is in, looks like fifth place. She is your second seed in lane 5. McKenna Beal turned second. She's 30.82.
That is a
she went out in,
split.
what is that?
27.8.
Yeah, so she's moving in lane 1. The bottom of your screen. I know they weren't very happy. We weren't very happy with her swim last night. I don't think she was. But Hallie Briner has a significant lead, and McKenna Beal is in 2nd place in lane 1. Hannah Young and Kylie Denner are closing in on her, but she is still in 2nd.
That 50 for her went
32.4. Kylie Denner went 31.75. And we have a race for 2nd place, ladies and gentlemen. Hallie Briner is a 4th of the pool ahead of everybody else. McKenna Beal turns in 3rd behind lane 5, Kylie Denner. Very good swim for everybody. School record for Rochester is in jeopardy here.
2:03.
See if she can get in there. Looks like she will get 3rd.
That was close. It was a 2:03. I don't know what the exact record is.
I don't know what the record is.
I think we're about to find out from the crowd.
Kylie Denner, Hallie Briner goes 154.81.
2:03.2.
2:03.2.
Is that it?
I don't think so. Just short.
Dang.
Ellie Schenk goes 2:05.73. That is faster than she went last night. 2:03.20 for McKenna Beal.
That was a good race there for second place. Kylie Daner fell back to 5th in that race and brought it all the way back to 2nd.
Yeah, she went 202.73, so she finished a half a second ahead of 3rd place McKenna Beal for Rochester. Very good swim there. See, as the girls finish their cool down here, Hallie Briner will be moving on to state. She did go faster than she did last night. Went about half second faster than she went last night. Seventh place, Alexandria Ashelman from Huntington with a time of 2:06.15. Sixth place, Ellie Shank for Rochester, 2:05.73. Ellie Tice for Culver, 5th place, 2:05.31. 4th place, Hannah Young for Cass, 2:03.85. And 3rd place will be McKenna Beal from Rochester, 2:03.20, freshman. And 2nd place, Kylie Denner from Culver, 2:02.73. And your 2019 200-yard freestyle winner, Hallie Briner from Manchester, with a time of 1:54.87. Very good race there for 2nd place, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. I mean, they were all pretty tight. All right, so next up, girls 200-yard IM. Lane 2 for Rochester, Riley Rao. Lane 4 for Tippy Valley, Olivia Livingood. Lane 7 for Rochester, Gracie Andrews. Still haven't gotten word yet if that is a school record from McKenna Beal. I don't think it is, but maybe.
I don't know. I know it's 2:03.
It's 2:03 something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I was going to look before the meet, but I forgot.
I was actually going to take a picture of the record board because I figured that something would happen today.
Yeah. That was an exciting race. We're standing up.
We are on our feet for Culver as Mason will run through the order here.
All right, lane 1, Anna Sartorius. Lane 2, Riley Rauer. Lane 3, Rebecca Bruss. Lane 4, Olivia Livingood. Lane 5, Allie Carden. Lane 6, Macy Lange. Lane 7, Gracie Andrews. And lane 8, Morgan Poling. Top seed for this heat is Olivia Livingood in lane 4. She's currently in 1st place. Anna Sartorius close to her in lane 1.
Riley Rao in lane 2 for Rochester. This is her best leg, I would think. The backstroke. I think she's maybe seeded 10th in the 100 back. Gave it everything she had, but did not make that top 8. She's closing in on the top seed, Olivia Livingood, as lane 1, Anna Sartorius looks like she has the lead going into this breaststroke leg. So Riley will turn 4th. Watch out for lane 8 up there. She turned 5th. They're very tight. We have another race here, ladies and gentlemen.
Gracie Andrews turned last on that, but
this is her best leg. These are her last 2 legs are her best 2 legs. But yeah, she is seated 5th in the 100 breast, so she made top 8 in that.
It's a very close race.
Very tight race. All the girls.
Only a few body lengths separated.
Olivia Livingood for Tippy Valley has taken the lead in this B final, girls 200-yard IM. But Gracie Andrews up there, it looks like she might turn third, probably fourth. Turn fourth. Riley turned fifth. So they're right there going into the freestyle leg.
Gracie, I think, has moved herself up into third place.
Second place. Riley Rao is ahead of her and down in lane 2 for Rochester.
I see that now, yeah.
But we are very tight. You can go from 2nd to 7th real quick. So Olivia Livingood will take first place here. Riley Rao for Rochester will take third. Gracie Andrews will take fifth. And looks like lane 6 for Huntington tied Riley Rao for third place. That's something. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, tied at 2:34.72.
Yep. So good times for the girls. Riley dropped time. Gracie definitely dropped time.
Yep.
She dropped about a second. Yeah. She dropped a second and 3/10. So we are getting set here for the girls' 200-yard individual medley.
No, yeah.
A final.
Yes, correct.
So we are back here for the girls' A final 200-yard medley, individual medley.
In lane 1, we have Mariana Malagon from Worcester. Lane 2, Evelyn Taber from Culver. Lane 3, Emily Heim from Culver. Lane 4, your top seed, Taylor Gunter from Warsaw. Michaela Kroll, lane 5 from Columbia City. Lane 6, Carolina Pasos Fernandez from Warsaw. Lane 7, Adrian Shepard from Rochester. And lane 8, we have Gracie Home from Plymouth.
So I have gotten word now that McKenna Beal missed the RHS school record by 200.02. That's as close as it gets. The record was 203.18.
The record was set by Emma Feldman 2 years ago.
2 years ago in this pool. And she got third too.
She did get third place in that event.
So we have IM here, lane 4. Looks like they are turning in first. That is Taylor Gunter.
She's a junior from Warsaw. Seed time is 2:23.18. She takes that out in about 30 seconds. 29.5.
29.54. And she is extending her lead on this backstroke leg. She's got about a body length now.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Yeah, the seed times between first and second are 4 seconds in this event.
So Taylor Gunter.
Lane 1's up there in third.
No, lane 8.
Sorry, lane 8. 8th from the bottom.
8 from the bottom of the pool. Bottom of your screen.
First from
Taylor
the top.
Taylor Gunter. Lane 4 for Warsaw is getting caught by, looks like, Michaela Crowell from Columbia City. So we have another race here. This would be 3 out of 3 for races.
Oh, yeah.
The last one was a different kind of race, but, you know, it's a race.
Yeah. She's closing. We'll see how the last 50 goes.
They got fans on their feet over here to my right. This is very close between Warsaw and Columbia City. In lane 8, Gracie Holm for Plymouth is hanging in there. Looks like Taylor Gunter is extending the lead a little bit over Michaela Crowell from Columbia City.
Yeah, Michaela Crowell's breathing towards Taylor Gunter on this lap, so she will not be able to see her coming back the other way.
And Taylor Gunter is breathing towards her. We have a good race here. Looks like Crowell is tried to make a run, but it's not going to happen. Taylor Gunter will go to Indianapolis and swim at the natatorium for Warsaw. She is your 200-yard IM winner. I don't think she dropped time, but I mean,
she went.
I'll be wrong. So Adrian Shepard in lane 7 got 5th place for Rochester. She went 2:28.76, which is a time drop for her, almost 2 seconds.
Taylor Gunter in lane 4 went 2:22.35, which is
a time drop.
A second drop from last
good.
time.
Good. The girls are dropping time. That's what we like to see, especially with all the weather we've had.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna sit down.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so next up we will have the girls' 50-yard freestyle.
Top seed.
Top seed is Autumn Baumgartner. She went 23.81. Bearing anything crazy or special that happens, it looks like she should come away with that one.
Yep.
She's seeded first by 2
seconds.
seconds, and if people that don't swim don't know, 2 seconds in a 50 freestyle is like 6 yards.
Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, I don't know about 6 yards, but
well, I mean, it's a lot. Maybe 5 yards.
I don't know. It's a lot.
But yeah, 2 seconds in a 50 is a lot more than 2 seconds in a 500. So we'll have Rochester in lane 6 in the 50 for that is Paige Bodie. And Mady Fear for Valley in lane 2.
We got to do the awards first for this event.
Yep.
Before.
In 8th place,
Eighth place, Marianne Magalon, freshman from Warsaw. 7th place, Carolina Pasos Fernandez, junior from Warsaw. Emily Heim in 6th place from Culver. Adrian Shepard, senior from Rochester, coming in 5th place. Evelyn Tabor coming in fourth. She's a freshman from Culver.
Gracie Holm for Plymouth there, third place. And in first place, second place is Michaela Crow from Columbia City. In first place, Taylor Gunter. She will go to Indianapolis and get the swim with the fastest in the state in the 200-yard IM. All right, we're back. All right, there we are. So if there was sound, apologize, but not really, because
I don't know how to. Anyway, 50-yard freestyle. First heat, lane 1. Taylor Rodabal from Cass. Lane 2. 50 freestyle. Lane 2, Mady Fear from Valley. Lane 3, Sophia Rosie from Logansport. Lane 4, Lillian Boston from Warsaw. She's the top seed for this B final. Mackenzie Uvan from Culver is in lane 5. Lane 6, Paige Bodie from Rochester. Lane 7, Shaylin Trump from Columbia City. And in lane 8, Megan McLaughlin from Rochester.
So that's good for Megan. I know one of her goals was to make it to Saturday sectional.
Yep.
Whole goal is to make it to Saturday, get a swim.
She made it 16th place in the 50, and she's an alternate for the 100. Just missing the 16th place spot.
So this is the tightest it looks like we've seen any race all day. It looks like it is lane 5 that will turn first. Lane 4 trying to catch her. Paige Bodie up there in lane 6 trying to close. Looks like it will be lane 5, Culver, with 26.7. Paige Bodie got third, 27.4.
Moving up one seat, she's seated fourth going into that, and she ended up third. That's a good swim.
She dropped almost a half a second, which is very good. Dropped 4 tenths. That's a lot in the 50.
And she's happy. You can see it.
She's always happy.
Yeah, that's true.
Megan McLaughlin, what'd she end up? 28.57, does that say?
Finished 7th place.
Seventh place, so she moved up a seat.
There you go.
And she also dropped time. She almost dropped a half second. So that's good.
Good swims for Rochester.
All right, so we're back here. Mason Beal with the lineup.
Lane 1, we have Paige Butner from Cass. Lane 2, Elaine Shaw from Huntington. Lane 3, Caroline Klemick from Columbia City. Lane 4, Autumn Baumgartner, your top seed from Culver. Lane 5, Olivia Herman from Warsaw. Lane 6, Amina Shafiq Horton from Culver. Lane 7, Ava Lamagro from Plymouth. And lane 8, Macelyn Marcucci from Warsaw.
Yep. So, if you remember from the medley relay, Olivia Herman went 24.4. So she could replicate that. I know this isn't a relay start.
Yep.
It could make things interesting.
It could.
But I would still expect Autumn Baumgartner to pull this off.
Yeah.
And make it down to Indy. State cut for this event is 24.07. So Autumn Bumgarner with her seed time is under that by 2/10.
She is.
Almost 3, which that's a lot. So she's looking to score down at the state meet, make top 16, maybe top 8, who knows. Good start by all the girls there. Autumn Bumgartner goes in the water, comes out of the water first, goes into the turn, looks like it's going to be first by quite a lot. Comes off the wall, still in first. Olivia Herman trying to catch her, trying to power through, but it looks like it will be Autumn Bumgartner that will take this by a body length, and she goes 23.67. So she dropped 2/10 from last night, so she is now almost a half second under state cut,
which is
under the state cut, that's a lot. So she'll be looking at making that top 8.
Yeah, but in the 50th state, 1 through 16 are going to be separated by just a few tenths probably.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We won't be able to commentate that meet. Sorry.
Yeah, that'd be a bummer.
Yeah.
We won't be able to get down there and do that. Maybe in the future.
Maybe.
That's a good race. I mean, Autumn, it was a good race for second. What did Herman go? 25.4. So she added a second, which is about the relay start.
Well, she went a little bit faster than yesterday.
Yeah.
In the 50, but yeah,
So,
added a second from the
Added
relay.
a second from the relay, but that's all right. You have a relay start. They say that can go from anywhere from like 3/10 to 8/10. 8/10 would be that'd be a really good start.
Yeah.
But
Almost
it's all right.
So that'll be it for diving.
After diving.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have diving here. That'll be live. Last 3 rounds. First 9 were this morning.
Eighth place from Warsaw, Macelin Marsusili. Elaine Shaw from Huntington, 7th place. Paige Butner, a senior from Cass, finishes in 6th. Ava Lamagros, sophomore from Plymouth, finished 5th. Fourth place, Caroline Klemick from Columbia City. Third place from Culver, Amina Shafiq Horton. She's a junior. Second place, Olivia Herman from Warsaw. She's a senior. And in first place, sophomore from Culver, Autumn Baumgartner.
So that'll be it for us until after diving. So we will see you for the girls' 100-yard butterfly. Bye.
This broadcast brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Enjoy the game with an ice-cold Coke. Locally owned and operated since 1907, Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo proudly supports 28 high schools in north central Indiana. Our starting lineup of brands are sure to keep you hydrated on the sidelines and at home. Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo. RTC TV4 thanks you for watching tonight's broadcast. Sponsorship and advertising opportunities are available, and free production is included with every sponsorship package. If you are seeing this, then your customers are seeing it too. RTC TV4. See for yourself. Please support the local sponsors who make this production possible. Summit Contractor Supply is the area's leading supplier of tools, parts, products, and services to commercial and industrial contractors throughout northern Indiana and southern Michigan. Offering Milwaukee Electric Tools, DeWalt Power Tools, Metabo Power Tools, and more, Summit has the blades, bits, fasteners, and anchors to get the job done right. Summit is also a factory-authorized service and repair center. Contact Summit for all of your contractor supply needs.
This is old you. And this is now you.
Clive wears his fire hat and coat in the wind.
Things change. Your insurance should too. Talk to an Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent. And now you can stop knocking on wood.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors.
Enyards True Value and Rental is your local one-stop shop for all of your home improvement and party rental needs. Let our friendly and knowledgeable staff help you with your next project or event. Enyards True Value and Rental of Rochester. Stay connected with the fastest internet speeds available with RTC Fiber Communications. Voice, data, and video connectivity for the 21st century. Local service, local support, local investment. Online at rtc1.com.
Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
Smith Farm Stores. Everything you need for your home. Stores offers a wide variety of household appliances, including top brand refrigerators, washing machines, and dryers. We are also a full-service paint center, offering on-site color matching and more. Stop by today or check us out online. Smith Farm Stores. Everything you need and more.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Evans Agency in Rochester, offering farm liability, farm personal property, and farm outbuilding policies, all customized to fit your insurance needs. Let Judy help you protect all of your possessions. Online at evansagencyrochester.com. First Federal Savings Bank is your local mortgage lender with 6 locations throughout North Central Indiana. Trust the professionals at First Federal Savings Bank. Online at firstfederalbanking.com. Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
At Co-Alliance, we understand the importance of community. After all, we've been farmer-owned since the 1920s. And now that we're a part of your community, we want to become your total agronomy solutions.
This broadcast brought to you in part by these local sponsors.
And this.
Enjoy the game with an ice-cold Coke. Locally owned and operated since 1907, Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo proudly supports 28 high schools in north central Indiana. Our starting lineup of brands are sure to keep you hydrated on the sidelines and at home. Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo. RTC TV4 thanks you for watching tonight's broadcast. Sponsorship and advertising opportunities are available, and free production is included with every sponsorship package. If you are seeing this, then your customers are seeing.
At Co-Alliance, we understand the importance of community. After all, we've been farmer-owned since the 1920s. And now that we're a part of your community, we want to become your total agronomy solutions provider. Co-Alliance offers the latest in ag technology for your operation. From field scouting and fertilizers to premium seed and precision agriculture, we can help take your operation to the next level. Put the resources of your local cooperative to work. Contact Co-Alliance today.
All right, welcome back here to Warsaw High School. We've made it through the first section of swimming. Now we're going to move back over to the diving pool and get the final 3 rounds of diving for you. We've got about 10 minutes here before they get going as they're getting some warm-up dives in here, but we have some standings after the first 8 for you. We'll go over those. I want to thank Reese and Mason for their call on the swimming. Another fine job there. They really know their stuff, and you can tell they really care about the times and the races. So great job there by the 2 Rochester High School students, Reese Reaney and Mason Beal. And unfortunately, they didn't want to stick around here for the diving call. They said, you guys can go ahead and do the diving. So we're back here, Steve Stricker with my middle daughter, Macy, helping me out here today, doing camera, doing a little commentary, and doing a little stats and getting a little overheated. It's warm up here, isn't it?
Very.
So let's go through where we're at after 8. Kind of start off with number 13 and work your way up.
All right, number 13 from Warsaw is Kylie Worsenleaf at 115.95. 12th is Chloe Crozier from Lewis Cass with 158.35. Leah Leon from Logan Sport is at 170.3. Maggie Bradway from Plymouth is at 173.8. Leah Boggs from Wabash is at 192.15. Shelby Pasica from Warsaw is at 196.2.
What spot is that?
Shelby is at 8. So that leaves Gracie at 7. Gracie Pearson from Pioneer at 197.1. Lane McLaughlin from Logan Sport is at 201. 5th place is Elena Deshawn from Tippy with 204. 4th place is Grayson Kilburn from Warsaw with 205.4. Lindsay Price from Plymouth with 206.9 for 3rd. With a big gap to 2nd is Grace Ulrich from Pioneer with 270. And not far ahead of her is Isabel Lanis from Culver Academy with 276.5.
Yeah, it's been kind of back and forth right there between Ulrich and Elanius for the lead. Ulrich had it early. Elanius kind of took a commanding lead, but has dropped back a little bit. And it's a tight race there for a number 1 spot. And we were talking to Rochelle Pearson, who's the diving coach at Pioneer, and she was talking about Grace Ulrich, just a sophomore. So doing very well. You got a junior in the Elanius from Culver. So a couple of young guns, so to speak, there doing very well here at the diving. So we got about 10 minutes or so here before they get done with their warm-up dives as we get set to go with the final 3 dives here from Warsaw High School. So we're going to take a quick break. Thank some of our sponsors here on RTC TV4. And we'll be back here with the final 3 dives from Warsaw High School in just a few minutes.
This broadcast brought to you in part by these local sponsors.
After all, we've been farmer-owned since the
Enjoy the game with an ice-cold
now that we're
Coke.
part of your community.
Locally owned and operated since 1907, Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo proudly supports 28 high schools in north central Indiana. Our starting lineup of brands are sure to keep you hydrated on the sidelines and at home. Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo. RTC TV4 thanks you for watching tonight's broadcast. Sponsorship and advertising opportunities are available, and free production is included with every sponsorship package. If you are seeing this, then your customers are seeing it too. RTC TV4. See for yourself. Please support the local sponsors who make this production possible. Summit Contractor Supply is the area's leading supplier of tools, parts, products, and services to commercial and industrial contractors throughout northern Indiana and southern Michigan. Offering Milwaukee Electric Tools, DeWalt Power Tools, Metabo Power Tools, and more, Summit has the blades, bits, fasteners, and anchors to get the job done right. Summit is also a factory-authorized service and repair center. Contact Summit for all of your contractor supply needs.
This is Old You. And this is Now You.
Clive wears his fire hat and coat in the rain.
Things change. Your insurance should too. Talk to an Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent. And now you can stop knocking on wood.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors.
Enyards True Value and Rental is your local one-stop shop for all of your home improvement and party rental needs. Let our friendly and knowledgeable staff help you with your next project or event. Enyards True Value and Rental of Rochester. Stay connected with the fastest internet speeds available with RTC Fiber Communications. Voice, data, and video connectivity for the 21st century. Local service, local support, local investment. Online at rtc1.com.
Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
Smith Farm Stores has everything you need for your home and your farm, both inside and out. We are your local steel, scag, and simplicity dealer, offering a full service center with a certified technician on site. Smith Farm Stores offers a wide variety of household appliances, including top brand refrigerators, washing machines, and dryers. We are also a full-service paint center, offering on-site color matching and more. Stop by today or check us out online. Smith Farm Stores, everything you need and more.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Evans Agency in Rochester, offering farm liability, farm personal property, and farm outbuilding policies, all customized to fit your insurance needs. Let Judy help you protect all of your possessions. Online at evansagencyrochester.com. First Federal Savings Bank is your local mortgage lender with 6 locations throughout North Central Indiana. Trust the professionals at First Federal Savings Bank. Online at firstfederalbanking.com. Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
At Co-Alliance, we understand the importance of community. After all, we've been farmer-owned since the 1920s. And now that we're a part of your community, we want to become your total agronomy solutions provider. Co-Alliance offers the latest in ag technology for your operation. From field scouting and fertilizers to premium seed and precision agriculture, we can help take your operation to the next level. Put the resources of your local cooperative to work. Contact Co-Alliance today.
First Federal Savings Bank has provided mortgage loans for over 50 years.
We're now offering commercial loans to support our local businesses.
We offer business loans for real estate, equipment, lines of credit, and investments. We also offer simply free business checking for all your banking needs.
Contact Lindy Breeden, our business lending expert, to take the worry out of your business banking.
And remember, we don't want to be the biggest bank, just the best bank.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors. The lawyers and staff at Peterson, Wagoner & Perkins LLP are here to provide the highest quality legal and professional service to their clients presently and for the future. See a full list of services online at peterson-wagoner.com. Woodlawn Hospital, offering state-of-the-art care for Fulton County for over 100 years. Woodlawn Hospital is the area's healthcare leader. Comprehensive care from head to toe. Online at woodlawnhospital.com. Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
There's been a lot of talk lately about net neutrality. At RTC, our customers receive the full and open internet and nothing less. We are not the gatekeeper, toll operator, or curator. A free and open internet has been the single biggest driver of innovation over the last generation, and we want that engine of innovation to live on in our customers. If you ever have a question about your internet service, give RTC a call. We are here for you.
Want to know what I like best about playing basketball for my high school? I like it because it's a place where my friends get to see me play. I like it because I'm playing for someone besides myself. I'm playing for everybody in my school and every person in my community.
Indiana high school sports. They're more than just a game.
Come and see me play.
I unplugged the charger. If that messes with it, you need something different. It's not even on.
All right, welcome back here. Steve Stricker with my daughter Macy, having some father-daughter moments here at Warsaw High School this afternoon.
I've been next to you too long.
Apologize for that. Getting set for round number 9 of diving. I tell you what, if you've never experienced family time, sit in a hot sauna-like pool area and broadcast for 7 or 8 hours. It's a lovely event. So we're back here getting set for number 9 dive. Going to start off with Grace Ulrich from Pioneer. She's currently in 2nd place through 8 dives. So, and only about 5 points behind.
About 7, but yeah.
So, and we got to look at another one of our schools, actually 2 girls from our schools. You have from Tippecanoe Valley, Elena Deshawn, who's in 5th place, just outside of the top 4, and Gracie Pearson, who's in, I believe, 7th place, fighting her way back from a rough first dive. We talked to her after the diving section, and she's pretty upbeat about it. She's, trying to work her way back, so she's got 3 more dives to go. And the nice dive there by Ulrich on her 8th dive.
I'm right. I can't say anything. All right, and that was a 30.4 dive for her, putting her with 302.4.
Back, 1 somersault, half twist, freeze, 1.7.
Up next, we have Lindsay Price from Plymouth with 206.9.
She's in 3rd, 4th?
Yeah, she's barely ahead of 4th place, but she is in 3rd.
Ooh, a little over-rotated on the entry on that one. We'll see how the judges react.
Forward dive, half
25.5
1.8.
for Price on that one. Not a bad score, about average for her. It's going to bring up Orange Leaf from Warsaw. Standing at 115.9. Gets 18 points for that one, puts her up to 133.95 for 9 dives.
Well, that's one of her higher, that's her 3rd highest dive. She's been about in that 15 to 19 range.
Bring up Chloe Crozier from Lewis Cass. 133.90. Nope, that's still.
That was the last one.
Yeah, 158.35 through 8 here for Crozier. .25 on that dive puts her at 179.6 through 9. That will bring up Pasika from Warsaw. Pasika stands at 190.2, 196.2 after 8. It's 19.6 for that one, gets her to 215.8 after 9. And that's going to bring up your leader, Isabel Elanius from Culver Academies. 276.5 is her score after 8 dives. Very high degree of difficulty on that one. Let's see what that comes out with on score-wise. 36.8 for Elanius. 313.3. That's going to keep her in the lead. Actually increases her lead up to almost 10 points over Ulrich.
I don't think she's really had a bad dive yet.
No, she hasn't. She hasn't. That's the consistency, but the high consistency, the high degree of difficulty, I believe, as well. So Leah Leone from Logan up next. 170.3. She hit the board.
She was close, but everyone in the crowd just thought she did.
Give her a 12 on that dive with a 182.3 through 9 for Leone. That will bring up Gracie Pearson from Pioneer, standing at 197.1. There you go. Good dive there for Pearson. So to give her a decent score.
I must have been wrong. Leah must have hit something because they've got a couple lifeguards trying to patch her up over there.
Yeah, I think she scraped her back of her leg on the board as she was going down. Pearson with a 30 on that. That's going to help her score. 227.1. That's her best score of the day. Great dive there by Gracie Pearson from Pioneer. It's going to bring up Deshawn from Tippy Valley. Nice entry there for Deshawn. She's standing in 5th place after 8 dives. See if she can make a move up the board. See Gracie getting a big hug from Mom over there. That was a outstanding dive on number 9 for Gracie Pearson. And Deshawn 27.2. Gives her 231.2. Does that move her up the board any, Mace?
Depends on how Grayson goes.
So Kilburn was ahead of her.
Yes.
Nice dive there from Kilburn. That's going to be tough. Kilburn out of Warsaw. She's holding tight with a really nice dive on round number 9. Standing at 205.4. Gets 26.35, 231.75.
She has 0.5.
Oh, what a tight race. So Deshawn is 0.5 points out of 4th place right now. Can't get much tighter than that.
No.
It's going to bring up Brad Way from Plymouth. She's at 173.8. Nice dive there from Bradway. .2 on that one puts her at 199.00. Got 2 left here for round number 9. McLaughlin from Logan is up next. She stands at 201.2. She's right in the mix as well. Was she in 6th place?
She's standing
going in?
at 6th.
Everybody ahead of her had nice dives. That's a nice dive as well. We'll see if she can move up the board any here with that one. Thank everybody for watching this afternoon. We're at the Warsaw 2019 Girls Swimming and Diving Sectionals here at Warsaw High School. Finishing up the final 3 rounds of diving. 25.9.
227.1, and Gracie Pearson is at 227.1.
Wow.
They're standing in there for 6th and 7th place right now.
Tied for 6th. So Gracie able to work her way up and is now in a tie for 6th. I don't know if she can overcome that first dive. We'll see what she can do. Last diver of the round, Leah Boggs from Wabash. Started off at 192.15. .295 on that, puts her at 215.10. That's going to close out round number 9. We're going to move to round 10. Got 2 more rounds to go.
After round 9, I think our places just about stayed the same. Besides, that tie for 6th now. So I guess this round 10 is going to be a game changer either for Gracie or McLaughlin.
Oh, we also got, oh, what a dive right there. Grace Ulrich from Pioneer laying it all on the line, dive number 10. See, that ought to bring up a pretty big score. That's going to put the pressure on Elanius right there. Beautiful dive by the sophomore Grace Ulrich from Pioneer. 36.55 for Ulrich, puts her at 338.95. That's going to really put the pressure on. 36.55. That is her 3rd highest score of the afternoon, morning. So big time dive there by Ulrich on number 10. Lindsay Price from Plymouth stands in 3rd place, 232.40 after 9 rounds.
She got hit.
All right, Lindsay Price from Plymouth here with her 10th dive. Oh, a little over-rotated on the landing. That looked really good. We'll see what that does to the score. .232.4 going in. Judge 4, come on. There we go, 22.8 for that one. 255.20 is her total through 10 with one more to go.
She's still right there at that third place. There's a pretty big gap between her and Ulrich there for that second place.
Yeah, Ulrich and Elanius are pretty locked into 1 and 2. It's going to be who's in at 3 and 4. We got Wernsley from Warsaw up next. 133.95 through 9. Didn't quite get her feet around where she wanted to. A little under-rotated on that one. See what the judges say. .9.6 going to add to her score and make it at 143.55 through 10. It's going to bring up Crozier from Lewis Cass. Standing at, what is that? 170.
179.6.
179.6. From my should-be doctor daughter Macy here. Her handwriting at least. Crozier 179.6 going for dive number 10 from Lewis Cass High School. Nice looking dive right there. That ought to get her a nice score. Wasn't a splash after that. That thing, she went in clean on the entry. Judge 4 again. What is Judge 4 up to? He's got to get on the ball. 24.30 puts her at 203.9 for 10. Brings up Pasika from Warsaw, standing at 215.8 after 9. See what the score is for that one. .8, 232.6 through 10. So we're about midway through the final 3 dives for the girls. And your leader, Elanius, at 315. 313.3. She's got a challenger at Ulrich. Ulrich had a nice dive there. She's at 338.95 after 10. So let's see if Elanius can get a good one off here on her 10th dive. Oh, and she does. That is a beauty. Clean, concise. The crowd likes it. I think that's going to be enough to keep her in the lead. Of course, the first 4 will advance to regionals on Tuesday, so
31.2.
31.2, 344.5.
She's
still up there.
by 6.
Yep. Every punch that Ulrich throws, Elanius is able to counterpunch when she gets up. Leah Leone from Logan Sport.
I think she's the one that got or hit the board last round.
Able to continue though, so you got to give her a lot of credit for that. It's a 9.6, bringing her total through 10 at 191.9. Brings up Gracie Pearson from Pioneer, trying to make some noise here in the last 2 rounds. Let's see what the Pioneer senior can do. Nice dive again for Gracie. She is tied for 6th after 10 rounds, is that right? 9 rounds? Tied for 6th?
As of now, yeah. We'll see what Grayson can do right after her.
So a nice score, 24 for that one, 251.10 is her score. Brings up Kilburn from Warsaw. Or Deshone, sorry. I about skipped over her. Deshone at 231.2 from Tippecanoe Valley. Just outside of the top 4 right now. Nice dive, little over rotated on the entry there, but I think she'll get a nice score for that. Was she just a half a point out of 4th? Gets a 20 for that one, 251.2. That brings up Kilburn from Warsaw. So Pearson
and McLaughlin was tied.
Okay, so 231. So she has about a 10-point lead on Gracie. Gracie is now tied with Deshone. So
she's got .10 on her.
Yeah, but that's really good. She's moving up, getting closer. So that one from Kilburn, Grayson Kilburn, gets a 25.6. She's at 257.35. 25.6, 257.35. That will bring up Bradway from Plymouth, who is at 199 even after 10, or after 9, going for dive number 10. Bradway on her 10th dive gets a 22.95, puts her at 221, 221.95. So that'll bring up Lane McLaughlin from Logan Sport with a 227.10. Another nice dive for Lane. .75 puts her at 251.85. And your final diver Leah Boggs from Wabash for round number 10. So that'll do it for round number 10. Boggs with her 10th dive of the afternoon. .25 puts her at 238.35 as we move into the 10th or 11th and final round. It's going to go back up to Ulrich. Who we got here after 10, Mace?
Looks like we still have the same three, Lanius in 1 with 344.5, Ulrich with 338.95 for second. Third, we have Lindsay Price for Plymouth at 255.2. And then we have a ton close. There's a 251.10 by Gracie, 251.2, and a 251.85. So this round's gonna really determine who. They're so close.
So Ulrich is out of the pool and done with her 11th dive. Nice score, 37.4, puts her at 376.35, her final score. So she's going to keep the pressure on Elanius. That's going to bring up Price, who is in the third spot after 10 rounds. So she's trying to stay in the top 4. Nice dive right there for Price. Good way to finish off the round. So a lot of girls in contention in that 4th spot. It's going to determine this 11th dive is going to really be important. 28.8 for Price, putting her at 284 even for the meet. It's going to bring up Wornsley from Warsaw. 143.55 after 10. Not really in contention here to get in the top 4. So Wornsley completes her day. Dive number 11. She's going to stay at 143.55. It's going to bring up Crozier from Lewis Cass at 203.9 after 10. Nice way to finish out the meet for Crozier. That was a nice dive. And the score for Crozier is well, something happened there. She didn't get all the way in or something, and 203.90 is her final score for the meet. So Pasika from Warsaw at 232.60, is that right?
Yes.
232.60. I think she's going to be just outside of the top 4. See what she can do here. Dive number 11. Nice dive there to finish out her day. .6 is going to put her at 250.20. So Elanius with her final dive, trying to maintain the lead here. And that's probably not going to do it. That was a no score. That's not the way she wanted to end her day.
That put Grace Ulrich in the leading spot.
Ulrich from Pioneer. How far down is that going to drop Elanius? We'll see if anybody can. She had enough there. Even with that, I think she'll probably maintain that second place.
Yeah, they had a pretty big gap between second and third.
Leone from Logan here with her final dive. Not the way you wanted to see Elanius finish the match. The meet, she really, had performed at a very consistent high level the whole time. And I mean, you really got to feel good for Ulrich, pulling out the win, but you don't want to see it happen that way. It was a great back and forth between Ulrich and Elanius the whole day, and her teammates. I mean, she's going to go on. She's going to keep going. She's a junior. She's going to move down to state or regionals, but Pearson up next. Let's see if Gracie can make a move here. She's right on the cusp of being in that top 4 after battling back. She had a rough one at the start. See if the senior can do it here. That's a nice dive. See what the result comes to on that one. She's going to be right up there. .251.10. That's going to be 24. Put her at 275.10. We'll let you know. Currently, that's fourth position.
Yeah, but you get all these close ones down here too.
See how this shakes out here. A few more divers left. Round number 11. And that's Deshawn from TVHS, Tippy Valley. She's right in there as well. And she's going to pass Gracie. She's going to have a 25.5, 276.7. So that'll move her into the 4th spot for right now and puts Gracie out of contention. Kilburn, another one of them right there at 250. Is that 257?
Yeah.
So she's got to get above 276.7 to move on. Nice dive. Ooh, that might do it. That was a nice dive right there. She stepped up big time. Kilburn from Warsaw, the hometown. They love it. She's got to beat 276.7 to get into the top 4, and she does. 291.45 moves her into 4th spot. Is that 3rd spot?
That's
third. That moved her all the way up to 3rd. So she bumps Lindsay Price down to 4th. So now your 4th place is at 284 with 3 divers to go. You've got Bradway at 221. She's not really in contention. Your biggest one here is going to be McLaughlin from Logan. So Bradway, 284 is the number. Get you in the big dance next week. So Bradway, her day is going to finish with a 18.85. That's going to put her at 240.8 for the day. So right here, McLaughlin, she has to 251.85. She has to have a brilliant dive. She's looking for 284 point something more. I don't know if that's going to do it or not. That's going to be up to the judges here. And she's going to end at 277.35, so she'll be just outside of the top four. Price holding on. And the only one left is Boggs, and she's got a 238. I don't think she's going to make it. That'd have to be the best score of the day, plus some. So it looks like your top four are going to be set. Ulrich, Elanius, Kilburn, and Price. Look like your four that'll be moving on here. Let's see what the final dive for Boggs looks like. Nice looking dive on number 11 for Boggs, and that's going to wrap up your 2019 girls diving here at Warsaw High School. It's actually, I liked it. It's fun. First time I ever got to do diving, I guess. Not too bad. Hope I didn't sound like too much of a, yeah, you're smiling. I know it. Stop smiling.
I think next year you should be down in one of the judging chairs.
263.95 is going to be the total for Boggs for the day. So your top four will be advancing. You got Ulrich from Pioneer, takes it 376.35. You got Elanius at 344.5. You've got number 3, Grayson Kilburn from Warsaw at 291.45. And your fourth and final qualifier from Plymouth High School at a 284 even, Lindsay Price. So those are your top four. Congratulations to all the divers. Gracie Pearson just a hair outside. She fought hard coming back after that 16 on dive number 1. She got all the way at 275.1. And that put her, I think, at 6th position, just outside of the top 4. But you gotta feel for her. Great kid, great family, and just a hair outside of the top 4, but congratulations to Pioneer High School's Grace Ulrich for winning your 2019 Girls Diving Sectional here at Warsaw High School. So we're going to take a break. We're going to go back into the swimming pool here for our final set. We're going to get the guys back here, Mason and Reese, to call your final segment of swimming. We'll take a quick break here and come back with that. You're watching RTC TV4's coverage of 2019 Girls Swimming and Diving Sectionals here from Warsaw High School. Be back here in a few.
This broadcast brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Enjoy the game with an ice-cold Coke. Locally owned and operated since 1907, Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo proudly supports 28 high schools in north central Indiana. Our starting lineup of brands are sure to keep you hydrated on the sidelines and at home. Coca-Cola Bottling Company of Kokomo. RTC TV4 thanks you for watching tonight's broadcast. Sponsorship and advertising opportunities are available, and free production is included with every sponsorship package. If you are seeing this, then your customers are seeing it too. RTC TV4. See for yourself. Please support the local sponsors who make this production possible. Summit Contractor Supply is the area's leading supplier of tools, parts, products, and services to commercial and industrial contractors throughout northern Indiana and southern Michigan. Offering Milwaukee Electric Tools, DeWalt Power Tools, Metabo Power Tools, and more, Summit has the blades, bits, fasteners, and anchors to get the job done right. Summit is also a factory-authorized service and repair center. Contact Summit for all of your contractor supply needs.
This is Old You. And this is Now You.
Clive wears his fire hat and coat in the rain.
Things change. Your insurance should too. Talk to an Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent. And now you can stop knocking on wood.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors.
Enyards True Value and Rental is your local one-stop shop for all of your home improvement and party rental needs. Let our friendly and knowledgeable staff help you with your next project or event. Enyards True Value and Rental of Rochester. Stay connected with the fastest internet speeds available with RTC Fiber Communications. Voice, data, and video connectivity for the 21st century. Local service, local support, local investment. Online at rtc1.com.
Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
Smith Farm Stores has everything you need for your home and your farm, both inside and out. We are your local steel, scag, and simplicity dealer, offering a full-service center with a certified technician on site. Smith Farm Stores offers a wide variety of household appliances, including top-brand refrigerators, washing machines, and dryers. We are also a full-service paint center, offering on-site color matching and more. Stop by today or check us out online. Smith Farm Stores, everything you need and more.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Evans Agency in Rochester, offering farm liability, farm personal property, and farm outbuilding policies, all customized to fit your insurance needs. Let Judy help you protect all of your possessions. Online at evansagencyrochester.com. First Federal Savings Bank is your local mortgage lender with 6 locations throughout north central Indiana. Trust the professionals at First Federal Savings Bank. Online at firstfederalbanking.com. Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
At Co-Alliance, we understand the importance of community. After all, we've been farmer-owned since the 1920s. And now that we're a part of your community, we want to become your total agronomy solutions provider. Co-Alliance offers the latest in ag technology for your operation. From field scouting and fertilizers to premium seed and precision agriculture, we can help take your operation to the next level. Put the resources of your local cooperative to work. Contact Co-Alliance today.
First Federal Savings Bank has provided mortgage loans for over 50 years.
We're now offering commercial loans to support our local businesses.
We offer business loans for real estate, equipment, lines of credit, and investments. We also offer simply free business checking for all your banking needs.
Contact Lindy Breeden, our business lending expert, to take the worry out of your business banking.
And remember, we don't want to be the biggest bank, just the best bank.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by these local sponsors. The lawyers and staff at Peterson, Wagoner & Perkins LLP are here to provide the highest quality legal and professional service to their clients presently and for the future. See a full list of services online at peterson-wagoner.com. Woodlawn Hospital, offering state-of-the-art care for Fulton County for over 100 years. Woodlawn Hospital is the area's healthcare leader. Comprehensive care from head to toe. Online at woodlawnhospital.com. Please support the local businesses that help us bring you this production.
There's been a lot of talk lately about net neutrality. At RTC, our customers receive the full and open internet and nothing less. We are not the gatekeeper, toll operator, or curator. A free and open internet has been the single biggest driver of innovation over the last generation, and we want that engine of innovation to live on in our customers. If you ever have a question about your internet service, give RTC a call. We are here for you.
Want to know what I like best about playing basketball for my high school? I like it because it's a place where my friends get to see me play. I like it because I'm playing for someone besides myself. I'm playing for everybody in my school and every person in my community.
Indiana high school sport. They're more than just a game.
Come and see me play.
All right, welcome back here to Warsaw High School. They're getting warm-up laps in. We're getting set to go with the final segment of swimming here from the 2019 girls swimming and diving. Just had a kind of an exciting conclusion to the diving portion. We had the sophomore from Pioneer High School, Grace Ulrich, pull out the win in the diving with a final score of 376.35, so she's going to be moving on. And Isabel Lanius from CGA will move on as well with a 345.5. Grayson Kilburn from the host school Warsaw will move on with a 291.45, finished in third. And Lindsay Price from Plymouth will move on as well with a 284.4. So I'm going to turn my headset back over to Mason and Reese. Let them give you the call here for the rest of the swimming events. Appreciate everybody for tuning in here on RTC TV4. And hope you enjoy the final segment of swimming here from Warsaw.
All right, welcome back. We're back.
We're back, boys.
We are back. All right, here's that. Your he, she? Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Wait. Yeah, okay. So, like you said, exciting ending to diving. Sophomore from Pioneer.
What's the next team
So the next event will be the girls 100-yard butterfly. State cut for this is 56.89. First seed is Hallie Briner from Manchester, a sophomore. Her seed time is 59.63. So we've got a little bit before they hop back in here. The girls are still warming up, cooling down, whatever you call that.
I don't know how much time is left, but
yeah,
we should be starting shortly.
Should be starting shortly. It's been longer than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But whatever. So yeah, we had a really good first half. I think so. Warsaw won the medley relay.
Yep.
And if you guys want to watch that, you can go to YouTube at RTC TV4 and rewind and go to the beginning of the meet and watch that. Hallie Briner won the 200-yard freestyle by a
large margin.
McKenna Beal for Rochester missed the school record by .02, which is the difference between like my fingernail. And then 200 IM, we had a good race in that. Taylor Gunter from Warsaw won that, beat out Michaela Crowell by a slim margin. And then Autumn Bumgartner in the girls 50-yard freestyle just
pretty much destroyed everybody.
Smoked the field. It was about half second under the state cut for Culver.
Yep.
She went like 23.63 or something.
Yeah, it was pretty fast. It was very fast.
So, all right, looks like we're back, getting ready to start the B final
for the 100-yard butterfly.
100 fly. Well, I guess we'll have diving awards first, and then we'll get you going here.
All right.
guys. You guys can do the awards.
So for diving, top 4 advanced to regionals. Where's the
Top 4 advance to regionals.
top 4 advanced to regionals? So top 4 advanced to regionals at, which will be Tuesday at Mishawaka Marion.
Wait, it says right here. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So in 7th place from Pioneer is Gracie Pearson. 6th place from Tippecanoe Valley will be Elena Deshawn.
Lane McLaughlin in 5th place.
5th place. Lindsay Price from Plymouth
4th place.
is advancing in 4th place. Grayson Kilburn from Warsaw in 3rd place, advancing to regionals on Tuesday.
Isabella Alenia is coming in 2nd. And Grace Ulrich from Pioneer,
a sophomore,
will take the sectional.
And she will also
Well done.
advance to Mishawaka on Tuesday.
That's correct.
All right, so they're announcing that the timer's return to Beyond the Blocks, which means we are ready.
Ready to go.
All right, Mason Beal will run you through the lineup here for the B final of the girls 100-yard butterfly.
In lane 1, we have Olivia Schaefer. Lane 2, Morgan Poling. Lane 3, Madeline Ray. Lane 4, Olivia Livingood. Lane 5, Shauna Young. Lane 6, Gracie Scholl. Lane 7, Ashley Hoskins. And lane 8, Evie Goodman.
Evie Goodman from Rochester and Olivia Livingood from Tippecanoe Valley. Olivia Livingood will be in lane 4, right in the middle of the pool. So we have the Warsaw boys swim team right next to us, and they were chanting "Let's go Warsaw." If you heard that,
I'm sure you could.
Yeah, it was pretty loud.
Yep,
right in my ear.
And they're 4 feet away from us.
So, all right, so here we go. We're back at it. Olivia Livingood looks like she's taking the lead into the first turn. Doesn't have one of the best turns. Looks like that is Shauna Young coming up next to her. Looks like Olivia Livingood will turn in first place. Shauna Young right next to her. Good turn by Livingood there.
That was a good one, yeah. Olivia Livingood placed 9th in the 200 IM
as well. So she was the top seed for the B final in both of her events. Another good turn there. I don't think Shauna Young has enough pool left to close in on her, but all in all, good race. And Livingood will take that 9th place spot with a time of about 107-ish.
We are fixing the clock camera right now.
So that should be up. There you go. All right. So
Livingood went 107.48.
107.48. Not bad.
That is a second and a half faster than her prelims time yesterday. All right, for the A final, lane 1, we have Janelle Lee. Lane 2, Kylie Daner. Lane 3, Taylor Gunter, who won the IM earlier. Lane 4, Hallie Briner. Lane 5, Alexandria Ashelman. Lane 6, Cora Barnett. Lane 7, Mackenzie Uvon. And lane 8, from Rochester, Adrienne Shepard.
So Hallie Briner here. She's seated
first
at a 59.63, which is just over a second faster than the next, which is Alexandria Ashelman from Huntington North. So this should be somewhat of a race. I mean,
it should.
It'll be a better race than her 200.
Yeah.
I mean, she won by what, 8 seconds?
Yeah, probably close to that.
That's a lot of seconds.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can get an exciting one out of this. Hallie Briner looking to take her second event with her down to Indianapolis. She already punched her ticket.
In the 200 earlier.
State cut for this is 56.89.
Only 3 girls opting to use the wedge on the block. I don't understand why you wouldn't, but.
So Briner's out very, very fast on that. She is, holy cow.
My gosh.
She was entire body length ahead at the turn. And Ashelman is hanging in there from Huntington North up in lane 5 from the bottom.
26.89 on the
turns
first
in 26.89. Hallie Briner looks very strong. Ashelman trying to hang in there.
That is fast.
Alexandria Ashelman trying to get her ticket down to state. Hallie Briner's already punched her, trying to get her second. Turns first. Got about a body and a half left.
Ashelman's coming back. She's closing a little bit.
She's closing a little bit, but she's running out of pool. Looks like Hallie Briner will take her second event down to state. About a 58.5 it looked like. Came back in 31.71. Looks like her legs got a little heavy there at the end.
Yeah. See what her time is.
58.60.
Wow.
And Ashelman goes 59.80. Breaks a minute.
She's
for
happy
what
about
looked
that.
like to be like the first time in her life.
I think so. She's pretty happy down there.
Yeah, she dropped over a second. Hallie dropped
about a second.
Exactly a second.
Yep.
Just under a second. That was a good race. That was one of the better ones of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, Briner had a big lead.
Yep.
And starting to tighten up a little bit, but
yeah, that's a good race.
So next we will have the girls 100-yard freestyle for Rochester in this event. We will have Elena Bodie and Paige Bodie right next to each other. Lane 1 and 2 of the B final. Megan Chan from Pioneer in lane 3 right next to the Bodies.
Lane 4 is Paige Butner. Lane 5, Mary Kate Wright. Lane 6, Sophia Hatcher. Lane 7, Leah Reinhold. And lane 8, Sophia Rosie. But before that gets underway, we will go to awards for the 100 fly.
Jump on out, ladies, for the award.
So your winner of the girls 100-yard butterfly goes to Hallie Briner of Manchester. She's a sophomore.
In 8th place from Rochester, Adrienne.
So Adrienne Shepard in 8th place from Rochester goes, what'd she go?
She went, I can't see it from there.
109.4 or 108.4.
108.4.
6th place from Manchester.
So she dropped 300s from
6th place, Cora Barnett from Manchester.
5th place, Holster, Mackenzie Uvan.
Mackenzie Uvan, freshman from Culver, finishes in 5th.
Culver, Kylie Denner.
4th place, Kylie Daner from Culver. She's a junior.
So Culver had all 3 of their girls in the A final of the 100 butterfly. Because you're allowed to swim 3.
And all 3 of them were in the A final. It's very good.
Ashelman gets second with a looks like best time.
And Hallie Briner finishes first.
Going to state for she's 4 for 4. She was 2 for 2 last year.
2 for 2 this year. Hey, what's 2 plus 2, ladies and gentlemen? 4.
Wow.
It's pretty impressive. Hey, we're smart up here in the press box.
All right, so we got girls 100-yard freestyle, B final. Lane 1, Aleda Bodie. Lane 2, Paige Bodie. Lane 3, Megan Chan. Lane 4, Paige Butner. Lane 5, Mary Kay Wright. Lane 6, Sophia Hatcher. Lane 7, Leah Reinhold. And lane 8, Sophia Rossi.
Elena Bodie's the only underclassman in this race as a freshman. Swimming in lane 1.
Yep, bottom of your screen.
Bodie's sisters slip at the same time.
Swimming right next to her older sister, Paige. Paige Butner out fast along with Mary Kate Wright. Butner turns first, Wright second. Elena Bodie flipped before Paige. Very close between the Bodie sisters.
Right now they're swimming in 4th and 5th, which is really good.
That's some good family competition going on there.
Oh yeah.
Turn at the same time. Butner looks like she's ahead. Kate Wright's catching her. Looks like it will be Butner. Paige Butner takes the console final. Looks like Paige Bodie will out-touch Elena Bodie for between the Bodie sisters.
Bodie sisters go 3 and 4.
Move up a lot.
Move up a lot of seeds.
Paige moved up 2 seeds. Elena moved up
3.
4.
3.
3. All right, so A final, 100-yard freestyle. Get you the lineup when we're back.
In lane 1 for the A final, Caroline Klimek in lane 1. Lane 2, Ava Lamagro. Lane 3, Hannah Young. Lane 4, your top seed, Autumn Baumgartner. Lane 5, Delaney Weinbrink. Lane 6, Olivia Herman. Lane 7, Elaine Shaw. And lane 8, Amina Shafiq Horton.
So yeah, Autumn Baumgartner here, your number 1 seed. So Mason went through the lineup. So we got some wrestling updates for you. Drew Sailors is your regional champion at 160 by a pin. And Hayden Prater is your regional champion and 6'5" over Porter from Easton. All right, here we go. Watch the middle of the pool. Autumn Baumgartner.
State cut in this is 52.29.
So she's
already well under that.
She already went faster than that. I mean, I'm not like correcting her or anything, but her head is so far under the water.
Yeah, I think if she picked her head up,
a little bit, she would go a lot faster.
Plowing her head.
Well, Wybrink's hanging in there with her.
She is. She's very
which
close.
is surprising. These are probably the two out of the 3 fastest girls here today.
Yep.
Autumn Baumgartner turns first. Wybrink second. Hannah Young's going to turn third in lane 3. Baumgartner's tightened up a little bit, but Wybrink's just going to run out of pool. So it will be Autumn Baumgartner advancing to the state. Delaney Wybrink in second from Warsaw. What was Baumgartner's last split?
26-8.
26-8 on that last split. That's something to bring it home in.
Yeah. So 51.97.
51.97. That
a little slower, a tenth slower than her time last night, but she's still under the state cut.
Still well under the state cut.
Wybrink finishes in 53.
Go ahead and take a 50 cool down.
So she misses that state cut by just over a second, so that's a little bit of a bummer.
Yep.
But it's all right. She competed. I mean, she went out there and swam her
race.
Swam her best time ever. What's the school record for them?
50.8.
Oh, 50.8. Holy cow.
From Brenna Morgan.
Oh, God.
2 years ago.
So 50.8, that would be like third at state. Like,
yeah,
that's like.
I don't know about third. Did she really get third?
I think she got fourth.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
But that's impressive.
Yeah.
So some fast school records here at Warsaw. In third place was Hannah Young from Cass, went 55.78. So we'll have your awards here, and then we will have the console final for the girls' 500-yard freestyle.
Hop on out, ladies, for the award. Girls 100-yard freestyle in 8th place from Culver, Amina Shafiq Horton.
Amina Shafiq Horton from Culver finishes in 8th.
In lane 7 from Columbia City, Caroline Klimek.
Caroline Klimek, a sophomore from Columbia City, finishes in 7th.
Ava Lamagro.
Ava Lamagro from Plymouth finishes in 6th place. Elaine Shaw Jr. from Huntington North finishes in 5th place.
In 4th place from Warsaw, Olivia Herman.
Olivia Herman finishes in 4th place. She's a senior from Warsaw. She finished 2nd in the 50.
Third place from Cass,
Yep.
Hannah Young.
Hannah Young from Cass finishes in 3rd.
In 2nd place from Warsaw, Delaney Weebrink.
Delaney Winbrink finishes 2nd.
And in 1st place from Culver, Autumn Baumgartner.
Autumn Baumgartner, sophomore from Culver, finishes 1st.
That was fast.
That was very fast.
51.97 or yeah, 51.97 is what you said.
Yeah.
That's moving.
Yeah.
All right, so
Time
girls, 500-yard freestyle console final. Lane 3 for Rochester, we have Mallory Hyatt, and in lane 8 we have Jersey Conley from Tippy Valley.
Freestyle constellation.
Lane 1 from Huntington, we have Morgan Koger Lane 2 from Huntington, Rebecca Bruner. Lane 3 from Rochester, Mallory Hyatt. Lane 4 from Culver, Avery Bolden. Lane 5 from Warsaw, Melissa Deming. Lane 6 from Logansport, Gianna Rosie. Lane 7 from Plymouth, Raven Gritton. And lane 8 from Valley, Jersey Conley. And Avery Bolden is out quick.
She's out very fast. Mallory Hyatt out with her from Rochester. In lane 3. 3 from the bottom.
They look like they're swimming a 200 right now, not a 500.
Yeah.
But
I mean, they've done it before. I think they know what they're doing.
Yep.
But I mean,
hopefully.
You've done it before too, so I mean.
Yeah.
This is your race to commentate. Like you could probably tell me every thought they're thinking right now.
I don't even know what I think during the 500. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Just do it.
Yeah,
you
just
swim
kind
it.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, the Jersey Conley from Valley up there. Looks like she's up 2 seeds at the very top of your screen. And Avery Bolden is still out very fast. Her seed time is 7 seconds faster than anybody in this heat. So that explains a little bit. But Mallory Hyatt from Rochester is hanging in there.
I believe Avery Bolden swam the 200, and she was also out quick and kind of fell off a little bit near the end.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
But I think she still held on.
Yeah, she still held on.
She's not so fast. All right, so Mallory Hyatt's just she's just hanging in there.
She's swimming second right now.
Swimming at race. So you said last night on the broadcast. So is this at what point in the race do you just fall into your rhythm and just? So like run me through like your strategy for the 500. I know we talked about this last night.
Yep.
But like for people that didn't watch last night or watching now,
the first 100, I'm just trying to feel out the competition, see who I can race with for the rest of the way.
Okay.
Take it out fast. Then around right after the 100 mark, I try to fall into a rhythm. See who's
after
around
the 100,
me.
okay.
After the 100. Then, depending on who I'm racing, where they're at in the pool, in relation to where I am, I usually try to kick it into a higher gear around the 75 or the 100.
With 7,500 left.
Yes.
That's what you're saying, yeah. For people at home that did not know.
Yeah, but that fluctuates.
It just
from how I'm feeling, who I'm racing.
Yeah.
Last year in this event, I was racing Ryan DeVito from Columbia City, and I had to kick it into gear earlier. I went with 150 left to go.
Yep. To catch him.
Yep.
So what you're getting at is like every race will be different. It kind of depends on who you're swimming.
Yeah.
Because
who you're swimming, who you're trying to race, what your goals are. If you're just trying to focus on your race, then obviously you can just make your plan beforehand. But if you're racing somebody, you just got to play it by ear. So.
Yeah. So we've seen some good races so far today. Like we just saw the 100 fly. Wybrink made it kind of interesting after the 50 and the 100. Mm-hmm. The 200 freestyle or 200 medley relay was probably our best race of the day.
Yep.
200 IM was a good race. 200 freestyle was a good race. 200 IM was a good race too. But I mean, looking at my heat sheet, I think the 500 A final.
500 should be a good one.
I think will be the race of the day.
I think so. It's gonna be a good competition or a good race for first.
We have Gracie Willig from Warsaw. She's a freshman with a seed time of 540.07. And then seeded second is McKenna Beal from Rochester, also a freshman. Her seed time is 542.14. But big but. 2 weeks ago, she went what? 538? 538. Not tapered. So last night she didn't wear speed suit.
Didn't wear it.
And she just tried to make the A final.
Yep.
And she did.
Yep. And also
with the
in
200.
the 200, she dropped 4 seconds from last night.
Dropped 4 seconds.
She's got way more in the tank for tonight.
Yeah, which is good.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting. I don't know Gracie Willig's best time.
I don't know.
But I think it's about 540.
Probably.
Because she was seated about that.
Yeah, she was.
I think it was 542 before tonight because McKenna was seated first by 4 seconds. And her seat time was like 538. So 542. So Gracie Willig
Probably doesn't have much left.
Probably.
Drop.
I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I know McKenna Beal's looking at that school record, right?
I got it this time. Hey, we know the school record for this one. Last time at the 200, we did not know the 200 record for sure. Took us a while to figure that out, but I know this time. 5:31.83. That's the time. Write it down.
All right, so 5:31.83, and I mean, I don't know. We'll see if she can get it. So horns blown here with a 50 left for Avery Bolden from Culver. Mallory Hyatt is in third place, I believe.
Second place is Melissa Deming from Warsaw.
So we'll see if we can see some time drops in this.
See if Mallory can drop a little bit of time. From last night. Last night her time was 6:09.91. See what it is this time.
She'll add a little bit, but it's
add about a second. That's a good swim though. She held her seed at third.
So Mallory Hyatt for Rochester comes in third place with a time of 6:10.68.
Yes, 6:10.68.
6:10.68. So she adds from last night.
Just a little bit.
But that's all right. It's hard. That's a hard turnaround.
I think she did PR last night.
She did PR. She dropped 3 seconds last night.
Drop a little time here and there.
So Jersey Conley from Tippy Valley comes in seventh place up there in lane 8, which was at the very top of your screen. All right, A final. Girls 500-yard freestyle.
All right, for the A final, lane 1, Evan DeVito. Lane 2, Lauren Liston. Both of those girls are from Columbia City. Lane 3, from Rochester, Ellie Shank. Lane 4, your top seed from Warsaw, Gracie Willig. Lane 5, from Rochester, McKenna Beal. Lane 6, from Culver, Emily Heim. Lane 7, also from Culver, Ellie Tice. And lane 8, from Warsaw, Carolina Pasos Fernandez.
All right, here we go. I think this for Rochester is their best shot to get to next weekend, right?
Oh, for sure.
With Ellie and McKenna in this.
Yep.
This is go time for us.
Yeah, this is it.
I'm gonna have to stand up for this one.
I think I am too. And it's the longest race, so how convenient.
All right, getting set here for the A final. Girls 500-yard freestyle. This will be this will probably be the best race of the day. Yeah. I know I just said that, but
yeah, hopefully.
Gracie Willig is very tall.
Yeah, she's definitely the tallest one out there.
And she's a freshman. So yeah. So last night, if I remember right, Gracie Willig's last 100 was really fast.
Was it?
Her last 100 of her 500 was really fast.
Okay.
So she's going to take it out, and then she'll have the back end. So
yeah.
Hopefully McKenna doesn't go out and just completely dog it.
Yeah.
So she goes out in 28.97, which is that's
pretty fast.
It's pretty fast
for your first 50.
So let the adrenaline carry you through the first bout, 70, 100, and then it's go. Like you got it. With 400 left, it's the adrenaline's gone, and it's just
find a pace.
Yeah.
Find where you got to find where you want to be at the end. Set yourself up to race people.
I think the main thing, I mean, and I obviously don't swim the 500.
Yeah.
But if you're swimming, so like Willig right now, Gracie Willig in lane 4.
Yep.
I think a big thing for her is not to panic.
Yeah.
That Beal is far ahead, like a body length ahead of you.
Yep.
You just don't panic and swim your race, and then with like you said, with like 100 to go, or you last year with 150 to go, it's go. Like you got to go. So I mean, if you panic, then you'll run out of gas at the end.
Yeah.
So McKenna's split on that was 32.57.
Okay.
Willig's was 33.23.
All right.
So McKenna's still going faster.
And I think that Willig is trying to get some draft right now, but I think she's too far back to get anything.
Yeah.
She's swimming on that lane line. That's how I do it, but
yeah,
I think she's too far behind.
It's also hard for that because they're not making that big of a wave right now.
No.
Like McKenna's not.
No.
And if you're not making a wave,
you're not getting anything.
And I find it very hard so her split on that was 33.79.
Okay.
Willig's was 34.89. So McKenna is still extending that lead, which is very good.
33.7. That's about, if McKenna wants to get the school record, that's about as slow as she can go.
Yeah. Hopefully she's still got it in the tank. Willig looks like she's just.
Yeah,
she just kind of looks like she's just out of it. But like I said, that last 100 for her last night, she was flying.
Yeah,
McKenna goes out in 206.86 on her 200 split.
That's faster than her 200 last night.
Faster than her 200 last night. She goes 33.72. And she's got 3 body lengths, I would say.
It's like Willig doesn't even see her.
I don't know. Like, and she just keeps extending it. Willig's split on that was 34.94. McKenna was.
That's over a second slower than McKenna.
It's not. I mean, and like her counter was just waving like this is what she needs to go.
Yeah,
McKenna, she looks really good right now.
Yeah.
Her 250 split was 245.8. Which
that's a good.
It's all right.
It's okay. That's gonna be off pace for a school record, though.
I think she'll be she goes 34.16. School record might be out of play. It looks like Willig goes 34.73. So McKenna still got faster than her. Oh, her kick's hurting right now.
Yeah.
Kick's hurting. Willig really hasn't had a kick.
No, not at all.
But counter's pumping her.
Kenna's got a little kick still in her.
She's still got it. Come on.
I mean, she's ahead by a quarter of a pool length right now. A third of the pool length.
She's got to hang in there.
I just can't see with
34.60 on that. Willig's is going to be slower than 34.60.
Yeah, with the 150 left, there's no way.
35.60. McKenna Beal is a second faster. She's got a 125 left.
Yep.
Had to double check myself there.
McKenna will win this race.
Whoa. There's a lot left.
She's only got a half a pool length, the 100 left.
She better win it.
Yep.
All right, so we got 100 left.
She's got to push it.
She's got 34.56.
Yeah.
Dr. Feldman over there jumping up and down.
Oh, yeah.
I always love it when Doc's jumping. 34.36. So Willig is closing, but that's a lot of ground to make up with a 75 to go.
Yeah. It's just. Oh, McKenna.
Are the Beal twins going to go back to back?
Oh, my. Yeah, McKenna, she's got to bring it in, and she's got a shot at the school record.
She's got a shot. She went out in 423.90
this
and
split,
400.
This split has to be under 34. Yeah.
34.80.
Yeah.
She's hanging in there.
I don't know. It'll be close, but.
And Willig looks like she's out of it. She's looking really good.
Yep, Kenna's got it.
Bring it in, Allie. Catch Willig. Come on.
Let's go, Ellie. Lane 1 is ahead of Ellie right now. See if we can.
So she went out 4:58.70.
Yeah, I don't think so, but maybe.
33.18, bringing it back. It'll be, I think she'll just be off.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
It's 5:31.83.
Oh, 5:31.88. Oh my God.
Are you kidding me?
I don't think she cares.
Through 2 events, you missed the school record by .07 combined. Oh my gosh, that's a finish. That's a start. That's a start and a finish right
wow.
there.
Dang. She doesn't care. She's going to Indianapolis.
I think she'll get.
Which means
I don't think she'll have a problem with state. Hey, that means we get to go to Indy. That's right. Let's go.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
What did Willie go?
Willie
5:39.42. So she went.
She went faster than yesterday.
Yeah,
it just didn't look like it. I don't know.
Well, it didn't look like it because she was just getting. Because McKenna dropped 11 seconds.
Yeah, that's the best time by 4 seconds for McKenna. Good time.
And she really never let up. She just
She just went out. She just went out for it and got it.
Ellie goes 5:41.08. So that's
fourth
big
place.
best time.
Yeah, finished 4th place.
That's 3 seconds. Almost 4.
Yeah. Those are good swims. McKenna is, I believe, the first Rochester swimmer to go to state as a freshman on an individual race. Freshmen have gone in a relay, but this is the first individual, I believe.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome. That was good. I mean, like.
The only thing I would be mad about is not getting a walkout song, not getting to choose that walkout song.
If that's all you care about, then I don't know what to tell you. That's awesome. 5:41.08 for Ellie. Drops almost 4 seconds in 5:31. Is that 88? 88 for McKenna.
Yep. 500ths off the school record.
I think that makes up for not getting either school record.
Yep. I don't think she really cares about that right now.
Nope, I wouldn't either.
She can get it next year. Or
next weekend.
Or next weekend. That's sorry, that's what I meant.
That was great.
Yeah, that record is from 1982. That's the oldest record on the board.
Boys 100 free record was from the same year.
Yep. Boys 100 free and girls 500 free are both from the same year, tied for oldest records. Third place with some outside smoke, Evan DeVito.
Yeah, she was moving in lane 1.
Yeah.
I mean, her brother's Ryan DeVito, so she obviously had something. See your local sports writer, newspaper sports writer.
Val
down there taking a picture. Awesome to see.
Don't fall off the block there. Need you for next weekend. Almost fell.
Or like next year. Next 3 years.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to sit down. My legs hurt.
Yep. All right, time for the 200 freestyle relay.
Okay. 200 girls 200 freestyle relay.
Lane 2, Oregon Davis. Lane 3, Plymouth. Lane 4, Manchester. Lane 5, Tippy Valley. And Lane 6, Huntington.
State cut in this is 138.84. Top seed is Culver with a seed time of 146.92.
Let's see who's in this for Rochester.
I could tell you off the top of my head.
Yeah, probably because you looked at it. So for Rochester, this time it'll be Gracie Andrews, Paige Bodie, Riley Rao, and McKenna Beal. Last night, Megan McLaughlin slammed that instead of Riley. I think they're
did it really well. They were trying to see if Riley could get into the top 8 for the 100 back. Didn't happen. Qualified 13th, but you do all you can do.
Yep.
So tonight or today, this afternoon, it's just all you got.
Yep.
So it looks like it's lane 5, which is Tippy Valley. And that is Elena Deshawn in the pool.
Who's Valley have going in right now? Third.
Jersey Conley, and then Olivia Livingood. But I don't think, unless you put Autumn Bumgarner on the end of that, I don't think they'll be able to. I think Manchester will catch him.
Yeah, Manchester will win this.
Hallie Briner.
Hallie.
She should be able to catch her.
Yep.
She'll go like 23-4. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
Or 21-9. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
So yeah, they go in the pool at the same time. Hallie Briner is fast, and yeah, it's over. All right, well,
on to the next race. No, I'm just kidding.
Tippy Valley gave it their best shot. Went out with their 2 of the 3 fastest swimmers and brought it back with Olivia Livingood. It was a pretty good race. I mean, it was
close for most of the race.
Hallie Briner closes in 24:64, which is very fast, and Olivia Livingood closes in 28:55. All right, your A final. Girls 200-yard freestyle relay coming up. All right, so we're back here. Lane 1, Wabash. Lane 2, Columbia City. Lane 3, Rochester. Lane 4, Culver. Lane 5, Warsaw. Lane 6, Cass. Lane 7, Logansport. And Lane 8, Pioneer. Gracie Andrews will lead off for Rochester. Down in Lane 3, third one from the bottom. See if she can lead it off and be like 27 low, 27-1.
I think she'll give us a good 50, but a little bit behind.
Yeah, Warsaw stacked this. I don't think we have a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have Herman, Gunter, and Whitebrink on it. So I mean, it's all we got, right?
Is Autumn swimming?
Nope. She's swimming the 4.
Okay.
So Rochester, their seed time. 150.60. Warsaw's was 148.43. Culver was 146.92. We're on our feet here again at Warsaw High School.
Yes, we are.
Along with like 2 other people. So, Gracie Andrews leads off. When she doesn't breathe, her stroke is really good.
It is really good. She has a very good kick, but then when she breathes,
her kicks just stop.
Slows down.
So she's hanging in there.
Her tempo really slows down too, and she takes that breath. Yeah, it's Paige Bodie next for Rochester.
She went 27-7.
Yep.
Which is all right. That's probably the best time. Paige Bodie in the water for Rochester.
Rochester in 5th right now, coming up on 4th. Paige Bodie in the water or underwater for a long time there.
All right, Riley Rao.
Riley's up
Second
next.
fastest 50 girl probably on the team. Paige goes 27-1.
That's a good time.
Riley looks really good in the water right now. She just closed on the girl from lane 2 like that.
Yeah. We're in
See if she
third
can get
right
a good
now.
turn.
McKenna Buell is going to be in next for Rochester. I'm sure she's a little bit tired. I mean, she just won the 500 or something like that.
I mean, her brother can do it, so she can do it, right?
Yeah.
Riley Rao goes 27-1.
That was a slow start from McKenna. See if she can close here though. Finish up in 3rd. That'd be a good relay.
I think Columbia City has Clemec on the end of that, and she's fast. See if McKenna can close. Try to get 3rd. Come on.
Get in there. Get in there.
Get in there. Yes.
Got it.
26-19 for McKenna.
26-1. Good time.
That's pretty fast. Weibring closed in 23-1.
Yep. So Warsaw.
23-1? That's what it said.
Wait, that's right?
It said 23-1-5. Lane 5. I don't know.
Wow. Okay. Okay, there's that.
All right, so Warsaw is your winner here. Culver does get 2nd. Rochester girls went 148-1. That is a time drop from last night. Don't think that's the best time though. I think we went 146 at TRC.
Did we?
I think we did.
Yeah.
Good swim.
Good swims though, yeah.
Yeah. Good race. Rochester did sneak in there for 3rd.
Yep.
By 10th, 1/10.
Yep. 0.11
over Columbia City.
And look at that, McKenna Beal will take the cool down lap.
Wow. All right, next.
We went 1-2.
Stop. Next event, girls under their backstroke. B final. Rochester will have Riley Rao in this. So she will not get to cool down. She'll just have to jump right in.
Yeah. Second to last event of the night. Oh, wait, 3rd to last event of the night, right?
Yeah. 100 back, 100 breast, 400 freestyle right now. I mean, you act like you've never done this before.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, me neither. All right, so Mason Beal will go through your lineup for this, for the B final, as the girls get out of the pool for the awards.
Yeah, we'll say that after the awards. Go through the lineup.
Girls 200-yard freestyle relay in 8th place from Wabash.
8th place, Wabash.
Olivia Lindsay, Mallory Hipskin, Chastity Honeycutt. In lane 7, in 7th place from Pioneer. Emily
Pioneer
Stan,
comes in 7th place.
Allison Ford, Megan Stan. In 6th place from Logan Sport.
Logan Sport in 6th place.
Macy McClure, Gianna Rossi, Lady McLaughlin. In 5th place from Cass, Paige Buechner, Taylor Rodeball, Allie Carmen, Hannah Young.
Cass in 5th place.
In 4th place from Columbia City.
Columbia City finished 4th.
Ashley Hopkins, Shaylin Trump, Caroline Klimek. In 3rd place from Rochester, Emily Andrews.
Rochester comes in 3rd place here in the girls' 200-yard freestyle relay.
2nd place from Culver, Amina Shafiq Horton, Ellie Tice, Mackenzie Eubanks, Janelle Lee. And in 1st place from Warsaw, Olivia Herman, Lily Boston, Taylor Hunter, Delaney Leakey.
So Warsaw takes the first two relays of the night.
You can probably hear.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
They take the first two relays of the night?
Medley relay in the 200.
All right, girls, 100-yard backstroke B final.
All right, now let's go through the lineup. Lane 1 from Logansport, Maggie Fincher. Lane 2 from Huntington, Alyssa Brinkman. Lane 3 from Culver, Adenaya Zurin. I'm sorry, guys. Lane 4 from Wabash, Rebecca Bruss. Lane 5 from Culver, Chris. Lane 6 from Rochester, Riley Rao. Lane 7 from Columbia City, Ann Margaret Shackle. Lane 8 from Tippecanoe Valley, Mady Fear.
All right, Riley Rao up there in lane 6 from the bottom. Just swam the 200-yard freestyle relay, so she's probably hurting a little bit.
Yeah. I'm sure she is. She's up in lane 6. 6 from the bottom.
Lane 3 looks like they're taking this at the start from Culver.
Lane 6 from Rochester, Riley Rock. Lane 7.
Riley turns in 5th place.
Three-way race for first between lanes 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, they're hanging in there.
Lane 4 is getting up there too. This will be a close race.
Oh, lane 5. You already said.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I meant lane 5.
Lane 5 closing a little bit. If she had more pull, she might be able to catch him, but it looks like it will be Rebecca Bruss from Wabash taking the B final. And lane 5, Kristen Graham coming in there. Right, Riley Rao finished in 5th place there with a time of 1:13.21. So she added time from last night, but she also didn't swim the 200 freestyle relay.
Yep.
So, girls, A final, 100-yard backstroke coming up.
For your 100 backstroke A final, lane 1, Leah Reinhold. Lane 2, Mason Marsucci. Lane 3, Evelyn Tabor. Lane 4, your top seed by 4 seconds, Lauren Liston. In lane 5, Gracie Home. Lane 6, Macy Lane. Lane 7, Rachel Doyle. Lane 8, Sophia Hatcher.
All right, so I know seat time says it's 4 seconds apart. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is going to be the closest race of the night.
Really?
Yes.
You
I thought the
that?
I don't know. I'm not a betting man.
All right.
But if I was, I'd say this was close.
I want this to be close.
Yeah.
I do want this to be close.
Too. Good start by all the girls. And we're close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lanes right next to each other.
Lauren Liston pulls out ahead.
She's
for the
out
first.
very fast. Gracie Holm hanging in there.
Not too far off.
Plymouth boys over there paddling. They got their canoe paddle as they're trying to urge on Gracie Holm.
Yeah, I think this is probably Plymouth's best chance to
I think
stay.
it's their only chance.
Well,
I mean,
Gracie Holm
second to last event.
She got a little close on that.
Yeah, I got a little cushy
on the turn. And Liston's pulling away here. 75. She's 2 body lengths ahead. Gracie Holm turns right there in second.
I think it'll be Lauren Liston.
Yep. Lauren Liston takes 100 backstroke.
103, 104. Gracie Holm gets second place, drops 3 seconds from last night.
Yep.
A good race.
Yeah.
Well, probably wasn't the best race of the night.
Yeah.
But it was still a good race.
It was.
I'll give myself half credit. All right, awards. Girls, 100-yard backstroke. That was a pretty good race.
Yeah, I would say so. It was closer. It was a lot closer than 4 seconds, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it was a second and 1.3.
Yeah, a little over a second, yeah.
So Lauren Liston,
I'm gonna take a seat,
from Columbia City is going to Indianapolis next week, or next weekend, yeah, in the 100 backstroke. Gracie Holm was second. The state cut in this was 57.68, so Gracie Holm will not advance on the state cut standards.
Jump on out for your awards.
So we will be going through the awards here, like we have for every other event.
Yep.
Next up, girls, 100-yard breaststroke. Number 1 seed, Delaney Wybrink.
Backstroke in 8th place from Columbia City, Sophia Hector.
Top seed, Delaney Wybrink, 105.99.
7th place from Warsaw.
Yeah, seated, oh wow, 7.5 seconds ahead of second.
Which is Michaela Crowell
from Columbia City. Evelyn Tabor, freshman from Culver, finishes in 3rd. Gracie Holm, junior from Plymouth, finishes in 2nd. And first place will go to Lauren Liston, junior from Columbia City.
Gracie Holm and Lauren Liston are both juniors, so next year this will be an even faster and hopefully even better race.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a good one tonight. Hopefully it's a lot closer.
Yeah.
Congratulations, ladies.
All right, girls 100 breaststroke, B final.
All
We
right.
have Mallory Hyatt in lane 1 for Rochester and Elena Bodie in lane 6 for Rochester.
Delaney Zeck. As we said, lane 6 is Elena Bodie. Lane 7, Rachel Jacobs. And lane 8, Mace McClure. Elena Bodie is the only freshman to come back for finals in the 100 breaststroke.
Yeah, she was the only one in the 100 too, right?
Yeah. Well, only underclassmen in the B final.
B final, yeah.
But who knows? She could have been. No.
She could have been the only freshman, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
She was the only freshman.
That's impressive.
Yeah, wow. Looks like lane 4. Janelle Lee.
Lane.
And in third place is lane 2, Shauna Young. Elena Bodie's having a great swim in lane 6. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Mallory Hyatt looks to be doing good down there on the bottom.
Yep.
Lane 1. Elena Bodie's moving in lane 6.
Yeah, her, she came in with the seed time of, where am I at here?
So it will be
120.
Janelle Lee from Culver taking the B final. And in lane 5, Delaney Zeck taking second place. Mallory Hyatt held her seed, 7th place. And Elena Bodie moved down 1 spot. She added time.
She added about a second from yesterday.
About a second. It's all right. I mean,
but 120, that's a good time.
She was
for
in the
yesterday.
race. She was racing.
Yep.
Mallory.
All right, for the last A final of the individual races, we have lane 1, Melissa Deming. Lane 2, Gracie Andrews, the only underclassman in this A final. Lane 3, Madeline McGee. Lane 4, Delaney Wybrink. Lane 5, Michaela Kroll. Lane 6, Cora Barnett. Lane 7, Allie Carden. And lane 8, Madeline Ray. Yeah, as we said earlier, Delaney Wybrink is seated first by 7.5 seconds.
That's a pretty big margin.
Yeah, she's she was 1/10 off of the state cut last night. So
1/10.
1/10.
Yep. State cut 105.88. So she was 0.11 off.
And they're off.
All right, Delaney Wybrink out fast.
Very fast.
Michaela Crowell from Columbia City, right on her feet.
She's holding second right now. I think the race is going to be for second.
Second or third.
Between, yeah.
Second will be between lane 3,
Madeline McGee,
Culver, and Michaela Crowell. In lane 5, third place, race between Gracie Andrews on your at the bottom, second lane, and Cora Bennett from Manchester, in lane 6.
That's the race for fourth right now. See, I think Madeline McGee's going to finish up in third.
Yeah.
Kayla Kroll finishing up in second.
Cora Bennett's catching her though.
Oh yeah, she got the state cut by a mile. I think she got it by a full second.
Wow.
Yeah, I think she was 104 high right there.
Madeline McGee comes in third.
Yeah,
Michaela Crowell gets second.
104.7. She got it by over a second.
Gracie Andrews holds her seed.
Yep.
And goes. Oh wow, 104.75.
Yeah, that's a fantastic swim for Delaney.
117.74. So that is like a little bit slower than last night. Not bad.
What? Oh, for who?
Gracie.
Oh, okay.
All right, they'll do their cool down.
And then we'll get to the last event of the night.
Last event of the night.
Feels sad to say, folks.
I like to hear it.
It's like 10 or 11 at night right now.
Yeah, it's late.
Yeah, or 4 in the afternoon. Either one. I'm ready for dinner.
Oh, man. So, girls, 400 freestyle relay, state cut, 3:36.08. And nobody is close to that.
Yeah.
Culver's at 3:47. That's 10 seconds.
I think Culver... Culver's the favorite.
They'll probably
for this
win
race,
this. Yeah.
right?
Warsaw doesn't have... Warsaw's not swimming their best girls.
Yeah, they took the first two
Columbia
relays.
City is, though. Cass has their girls in.
Mm-hmm.
Rochester, it'll be Adrian Shepard, Ellie Shank, Elena Bodie, and McKenna Beal. Elena Bodie.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Swam her way into the big relay. All right, awards for the girls 100-yard breaststroke. I mean, I'll start it before they do. In 8th place, Allie Cardin in lane 7 from Cass.
7th place was Madeline Ray from Warsaw. Yep, Allie Carton in 8th.
In 7th place from Warsaw, Maddie Ray.
Maddie Ray from Warsaw, if you can hear, everybody's yelling. 7th place.
6th place, Melissa Deming from Warsaw.
5th place from Rochester, Gracie Andrews. It's funny, 2 weeks ago she'd never been under 220, and she went under it twice in 2 days.
Sorry, 5th place from Rochester, 4th place from Manchester, Cora Barnett.
Cora Barnett gets 4th place from Manchester.
In 3rd place from
Cora Barnett won our conference meet 2 weeks ago.
Yes, she beat Gracie. 3rd place, Madeline McGee from Culver. 2nd place, Michaela Crowell from Columbia City. And your winner under the state cut time, Delaney Wybring from Warsaw.
That's a fast one.
That's really fast.
Yeah.
I would have won last year.
Yep. Did Abby win that with 105?
5 something.
106? Yeah.
I think it was 105 something.
Mm-hmm.
I would have won it by quite a lot. All right, girls. 400-yard freestyle relay. Manchester in lane 4 and Tippy Valley in lane 5. B final.
All right, the first one was in. Let's see, Manchester has Jennifer Robles in, and Tippy Valley has Maddie Woodward.
swimming in lane 4 from Manchester, Jennifer Robles, Emma Burlingame.
Holy cow. I just got word that Carmel had 3 state qualifiers in the 100 breast.
Oh my.
And 3 state qualifiers in the 100 bag. State cut is 105.88. And they all went under that.
Yeah.
Winner was 103.86.
Wow.
For the 100 breast, 103.86. Wow.
Yeah, that's
104.89. So Delaney Wybrink would have gotten second at the Carmel sectional. For anybody who doesn't know, they've won the state meet for like 35 years in a row.
Yeah, Carmel girls.
100 back, the winner was 54.96.
Wow. Yeah,
that's pretty fast.
In the water now for Manchester is Emma Burlingame, and for Valley, Sabrina Stum. Currently on the second leg of this race. See if Valley can close the gap a little bit. Into the water right now for Manchester will be Morgan Jimenez, and for Valley it will be Hannah Lohman.
All right, so back to some zebra wrestling updates. Zane Gilbreth is your regional champion at 170, defeating Moore from Manchester 8-3. I heard Moore was he was a beast. Rochester finishes in a tie for fourth at the Peru Wrestling Sectional? Regional, not sectional, regional.
So 3 winners so far today. Drew
Sailors, Hayden Prater, and Zane Gilbreth all won. Moving on to semi-state. So, Manchester has the lead here in the girls' 400-yard freestyle relay, getting ready to go on this last leg. For Manchester, it will be Lydia Greer, and for Tippy Valley, it will be Nicole Zemek.
Manchester's got a bit of the lead right now.
Yeah, about a pool length, 3/4 of the way. Not 3/4, 3/4 of the pool.
Yep. I think the next heat is just going to be.
I think next heat will be Culver.
Demolition Squad for Culver girls.
That's something. Yeah. Demolition Squad. I don't think I've heard that one. I kind of like that.
Yeah, well, they're seeded. Last night, they beat the second seed by 16 seconds.
Oh, boy. But we don't know. Did they have their best
we don't
girls
know
in?
Who had their best girls in, who didn't. Yeah. So, hopefully it'll be a close race. But, I mean,
but
who knows?
You have the fastest swimmer here.
Yep.
For Culver.
Yep.
Like the 4th fastest swimmer here for Culver. And I'm sure 2 girls that can absolutely fly on high free.
Yeah.
So, Manchester takes the B final here. And Tippy Valley will come in second in the B final, and they will be 9th and 10th overall. Your A final coming up.
All right.
So we're back.
So
Mason Beal for the lineup.
A final. Lane 1, Wabash. Lane 2, Rochester. That relay will be made up of Adrienne Shepard going first. Second, Eleanor Schenk. Third, Elena Bodie. And last, McKenna Beal. Lane 3 will be Columbia City. Lane 4, your top seed, Culver girls made up of first Kylie Daner, second Amina Shafiq Horton, lane third Avery Bolden, and fourth Autumn Baumgartner. Lane 5 is Cass, lane 6 is Warsaw, lane 7 is Plymouth, and lane 8 for Pioneer Emily Chan, Macy Moon, Allison Forge, and Megan Chan.
All right, it should be a good one here.
Yep.
Well, hopefully it'll be a good one.
Yeah.
I'm not putting my money on this one for it being a close race, but. So. All right, here we go. A final, girls 400-yard freestyle relay, last event of the night. All right, getting set. Ready, set, go. Adrienne Shepard leading this off for Rochester. Lane 2 from the bottom. I think she's had a good meet so far. Made top 8 in both of her events.
First out is Cass. Who do they have out there? Paige
Buettner.
She's out quick.
She's out faster than Daner from Culver.
I think Daner's going to get her on the back half, though.
Probably. She's a 200 swimmer.
Yeah.
Yep. Kylie Daner pulling away.
She's sticking with her, though.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Buettner was in the B final for the girls 100 freestyle. She was seeded first, and if you remember and you watched, she won that by pretty good margin. Paige Buettner.
Oh, yeah. All right, into the water now for Culver will be Amina Shafiq Horton.
Into the water. And into the water for Cass is
Olivia Schaefer.
Olivia Schaefer. In the water right now for Rochester, Ellie Schenk.
Zebras are looking
good. I don't know
right now.
They went 1:01.5.
That's a good time.
That's pretty good for her.
That's a good time. Yeah, Zebras are in 5th right now.
Yep.
I think Ellie's going to close the gap a little bit.
Yep. Back half swimmer. She goes out in 28:4. Her fastest 50 time ever. So that's good.
Yeah, we don't know that for a fact. We're just making guesses, people.
I'm like 99.9% positive that's her fastest 50 time ever.
Yeah, that's a good time. That's a good time for her. Rochester looking to take second right now.
Looking like we got Elena Bodie, who swam her way onto this relay.
See, she's in
with
the water.
A slow relay start. Ellie Schenk.
A little slow.
Ellie Schenk, it was under a minute. No,
really?
Yeah.
Was
yeah.
She? Nice.
59.56. So Elena Bodie in the water for Rochester. Culver already, unless Autumn Baumgartner false starts or somebody else false starts, they have this one because they could have no lead and they'd still win.
Oh,
they have the fastest swimmer
in the
at the meet, going last.
Yep.
So Elena Bodie takes that out in 28.79, that's fast. Got the fans on their feet here at Warsaw Sectional as Culver. Oh, that was so safe. Looks like they will take it. They have Autumn Baumgartner going last. Elena Bodie
finishing there.
Tightened up a little bit. Comes back in 32.96. Not bad, not bad.
Z's are in 4th right now. They're trailing a little bit.
I don't know if they can catch Cass. Hannah Young's in the water right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
And she went 55-4.
Is that Warsaw in lane 6?
Lane 6 is Warsaw.
Who's in the water for them?
Lily and Boston.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if McKenna's going to have
I think
it.
Cass will catch. I think Young will catch Boston. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
Cass is going to. Oh, wow. They're going to finish second. I think McKenna's just going to run out of pool here before they catch Warsaw.
Yep, I would agree. 255%. So
yeah.
Cass.
Oh, CMA's done.
Yeah, they're done. They were done a while ago.
Oh, wow.
So Cass comes in here, second
Cass
place.
is going to finish second.
Rochester ran out of pool and will come in 4th place. Moves up a seed. McKenna Beal closed that in 30.11. That's pretty good. I don't know what she went out in, but
yeah, that's fine for
whatever she went out in.
Second half.
That's good. Man, what a day. What a day.
Yep. It's been a good one.
It's been a good one.
Yeah.
Been a good day. So we'll stick with you for the awards.
Oh, and the Rochester girls slid right under 4 minutes.
Under 4 minutes.
It's pretty good for them.
That was the goal, I think.
Yeah.
If you were wondering, that's not the school record.
Yeah. I don't know what the school record is. Like
It's fast.
340s.
Oh, yeah, it's
330s.
fast.
Yeah.
Well, they had, like, what? Two of the best Rochester swimmers ever on that relay?
Abby, Maddie, Emma, Maria. Is that what it is?
Probably. I don't know.
I was looking at it today, but I don't remember.
Yeah. As we said earlier, I forgot to take a picture of that, but
yeah,
we don't care.
That would have been nice, but it's okay.
So
cooling down here.
Cooling down, and we will be out of here
shortly
from the Warsaw Sectional.
Yep.
At Warsaw High School.
Oh, funny how that works.
Yeah. Oh man, Rochester takes the cool down.
Oh man, we're gonna go 1-2 again. Maybe 1-2-3. I don't know if they've got it.
Okay, so on to like a different topic. Rochester finished 4th in that event. Culver finished 1st with a 3:45 flat, which is faster than they went last night. They went 3:47.44. So like 2.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Great day to be a zebra. Great day to be alive.
Yep.
As the Zebras take 4th place and probably 4th overall.
Yep.
In the meet.
Sent one more person to state. The girls haven't sent anybody to state in like.
Last time they didn't send somebody to state was like.
Oh, that's a long time ago.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Because 5 years ago they won the 200 freestyle relay and went.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Something like that. All right, so awards. I'll get you started before they do. 8th place, Pioneer, with a time of 4:27.97, which is a lot faster than they went last night.
Yeah.
Exactly 7 seconds faster.
Quick maths.
So as soon as they get these girls on and off the blocks, we'll sign off from Warsaw High School.
Well, for all of you that are still watching, thank you for tuning in.
Yes, it has been a pleasure.
Yeah,
we had a lot of fun today.
Yeah.
The girls did. Hopefully you did at home. We tried to make this entertaining and informational at the same time.
Yeah.
So 8th place, Pioneer. 3:27.90. 4:27.97. That's the first time I messed that up today.
Wow. Yeah. You did that a lot yesterday, but you've been on fire today.
So 7th place, Wabash. 6th place.
Who is that? I don't know. Is that
Plymouth. 6th place, Plymouth. 5th place, Columbia City. 4th place, Rochester Zebras.
Third place.
Third place.
Wabash.
We'll go to
Warsaw.
We'll go to Warsaw.
Warsaw.
Second place, we'll go to Cass.
Yep, we can come back there on Warsaw.
Yeah, Hannah Young went pretty fast on that last split. Caught down Lillian Boston from Warsaw. So Cass gets second place. And going to state in the girls 400-yard freestyle relay with a time of 3:45.00 is Culver Girls Academy. So I think that'll do it from Mason and I here at Warsaw.
Yep.
Thanks for tuning in. We had a blast doing this.
Yep. Thank you.
Hopefully we'll see you next year.
Yep.
Bye.
Adios.
Hey, all right, so that's going to wrap it up for us here from Warsaw. Thanks to Reese and Mason. Great job on the call today and yesterday. Congratulations to all those girls that have advanced. Congratulations, Gracie Ulrich from Pioneer, winning the diving. And McKenna Beal came within .07 seconds total of breaking 2 school records. One that has stood since 1982. So she's only a freshman. She's going to really make some noise here at Rochester High School. So congratulations to her. She's going to move on to state next week in competition there. And thanks to my daughter Macy. I know she's getting a little tired. We've been here all day. We still got a lot coming your way tonight on RTC TV4. We got basketball over at North White, Pioneer taking on Tri-County. Over at North Judson, it's going to be Winnemac taking on North Newton, and North Judson following that is going to take on Boone Grove. And over at Oregon Davis, we've got La Crosse taking on Culver, and Oregon Davis taking on Argus in game number 2. Doesn't look like I'm going to make it up to West Noble tonight. I do apologize. I'm hoping that the Vikings can advance to Mondays. Rochester just announced got 4th place here in the girls sectional. So if the Lady Vikings advance to Monday's championship, I will be up there covering that for them. So been a great day here. Actually, day and a half, 2 days. I don't remember at this point what it is exactly, but thanks to everybody. Thanks Scott Sager, Joe McCarter, everybody at RTC TV4, Libby for running tech, getting up early this morning to run tech for us. Dakota, he had been doing a little double duty over at Manchester last night, so thanks to him for that. So appreciate everybody that tuned in to our broadcast here today. We're going to say good afternoon here from Warsaw. It's been a great day. For Macy Stricker, I am Steve Stricker. Good night, everybody.